Hello, kings and queens. Welcome to the live. I am Wisdom's daughter, and good, happy Monday evening. If you guys are joining me from Bad Girls Talk, baddies, babes, and gents, thank you so much for being on the live. If you're new here, welcome. And those of you who are returning, well, welcome back, family. What's going on this Monday evening? So listen, y'all, we're going to get into some more shenanigans. I got into plenty of shenanigans on yesterday. I was supposed to go live last night, and I was playing dominoes with my Uncle Alan. My uncle is nuts, okay? He's about in his 80s, and when I tell you he is a character, June's Poetry, I don't know if you're in the building, but I got a BFF, okay? I got a companion for Uncle Willie, all right? Because my Uncle Alan is crazy, but yeah, I showed him no mercy. I whooped his behind in dominoes, 64-101. He beat me last time, and I've been waiting on that rematch, so yeah, I didn't show him no mercy. But we had a really good time. It's really good for his mental. Dominoes is a game of strategy. It's very much like chess. And so he definitely enjoyed the camaraderie. All right, let's see who we have in the building. I've got Cupcake in the building. Said, good evening, WD in chat. Southside Chi-Town 73 is in the building. Said, hey, at Wisdom's daughter in chat. Sammy Cake up in here. Leo Lady 251 is in the building. Said, happy Monday, Queen. And to the chat, happy Monday to everyone. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame is in the building. All right. I knew you was up in here. There you go. All right. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame is in the building and on time too. Thank you guys so much for being early. My apologies for being late. Your two favorite pups over here, the Wisdom family, Gigi and Allie, gave me a run for my money. They decided that they did not want to come inside. They wanted to run around in the backyard. And so, yeah, it took me some time to get them on in here. I had to bribe them with some sausage. Anyway, Anna Rhonda is in the building. I got Roz, Tam Tam, Diva Ray, Sonia Vic, Miss Veronica said, hey, hello, Wisdom in chat. Andrea in the building. Us singers need love too. I got Zen Soul. Sound checking that because my mic sounds nice. Check one is in the building, and name change 412 said, hey, everyone, happy Monday, WD mods, WD chat and mods. All right. Thank you guys so much for being in the building. And to those of you who are in the bushes, again, thanks so much for being on the live. So we're going to get right on into part 2 of the jail call. So we're going to be getting into Sonia and Nesto because Nesto has made it clear. Okay, yeah, I said clear. All right, here's Nesto. Nesto has made it clear that he wants to be Sonia's pimp. All right, so I'm gonna show y'all some pictures again of Sonia. Okay, we've got plenty of pictures of what this lady looks like. Okay, she makes a lot of faces. Okay, so here's one picture of her. Okay, here's an older picture of her. Let me see if we have Filter Sonia. Did Filter Sonia make it into StreamYard? I'm gonna have to show y'all Filter Sonia. She didn't make it into StreamYard, but by the time Nesto gets out, this is what she's gonna look like. Okay. Here she is showing off her lack of edges and no hairline. All right, so this is the side chick. For those of you who are new to the story, okay, look at the faces that she makes. Good Googa Magoo. All right, here is Sonia, the woman of many faces. She is an itty bitty little thingy. Okay, she wears a -6. And so this is the side chick who was smiling in Shirley Strawberry's face all the time, trying to take her place. There she go right there. But before we get into Nesto, okay, and his nasty RV and all the shenanigans and goings-ons, let me just give you guys a quick Diddy update. Okay, this is going to be a very short update, but I got to give you this update because it is breaking news. Okay, there are 6 more victims that have come forward. Okay, including 2 Jane Does and 4 John Does. Yeah, you heard me. 2 women and 4 men have come forward to say that Diddy did it. Okay, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I'm going to read this article to you guys. So let me. It never stops, but it's interesting some of what we're hearing from these latest victims. So this is according to USA Today. All right, 6 new accusers have come forward to file lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs for what they are alleging to be RSA and X abuse. Okay, as I said, 2 Jane Does and 4 John Does have filed a lawsuit. Now, the cases that they're referring to, all right, these incidents are alleged to have occurred between 1995 and 2021, including the alleged essay of a minor and multiple allegations of rape. Says several of the assaults are alleged to have occurred at his freak-off parties that he's become known for throughout his 3 decades in the music industry. The lawsuit names Combs' various businesses as defendants. Now, one of the men accused Diddy of essaying them in a Macy's in 2008 and has listed the department store as a defendant. And there's a woman who is alleging that Diddy R'd her in a Marriott hotel in Manhattan and has named Marriott as a defendant. So here we go. BuzzFeed has stated that he's going to expose the enablers who enabled this conduct to happen behind closed doors. He said the names are going to shock you, okay? But the names are going to come out. That's what he's saying. So in Diddy fashion, Diddy has denied all claims and allegations. Let me show you guys this article real quick. So we're going to go through this quickly and then we'll get into the Nesto stuff. But this is really interesting what's coming out now, because as I said, there are 4 men who have come forward. There aren't too many men who have come forward in this case, but 4 additional men have come forward. And they are saying that Diddy did it. All right. We're going to move Mr. Man on up out the way for just a quick second. All right. So one Jane Doe, again, is accusing Diddy of R-ing her in a Manhattan Marriott hotel in 2004 when she was just 19. The accuser says that initially she met Diddy at a photo shoot where the rapper invited her and a friend to his hotel for an exclusive party. Now, at the hotel, Jane Doe says that a man grabbed her and her friend, brought them to a bedroom, telling them, "You know what you're here for." In the bedroom, the door to which was locked, Diddy became aggressive, allegedly, with the 2 women and eventually began to forcibly touch them without consent. This is what the lawsuit is stating. And then he allegedly ordered the accuser's friend to perform oral on him, or else they both would be unalived. Diddy also forced Jane Doe to remove her clothes under the threat of violence. He fondled, molested, and allegedly R'd her, all while she begged him to stop. Okay, that's just one of the victims. All right, just one of the victims. Yeah. Let me just change the banner on here really quick, guys. Just 1 second. Now, from what Diddy is saying, just because people are suing and coming forward, don't mean he did anything. This is what Diddy is saying. Okay, he's trying to say, don't mean I did nothing. Okay, just because they're coming forward. Okay, we'll see. Because this is all very anyway. So there's another man claiming that he was drugged and assaulted by Diddy and multiple other unnamed men at a 2021 party. This was just 3 years ago. This man is saying that he was at a Diddy party and they ran a chain gang on him. They ran a train on him. This is John Doe. He says he became disoriented after consuming an alcoholic beverage at the party in New York. While in a state of confusion and trying to leave, he heard a male voice saying, "Hold on," and promising to help him. The accuser then remembers being in a bedroom, unable to move or speak. Multiple men began to essay him through sodomy and other forced acts. He distinctly recalls seeing Combs above him in his birthday suit at one point during the assault, and he was sodomized by at least 3 men. Now, I'm honing in on this phrase, unable to move or speak, because I've talked about this many times, that the feds removed 1,000 bottles of baby oil from Diddy's home as evidence, because from what the streets are saying, what the experts are saying, is very possible that those bottles were not just baby oil, that they were laced with GHB. There is a victim who claimed that she was doused with baby oil right before he essayed her. And if you get too much of it at one time, it can cause temporary paralysis. Moving on. In another lawsuit, a man claims he was essayed by Diddy in a Macy's store in New York City in 2008. The man says he worked as an advisor for the clothing line Echo Clothing, which was a competitor for Sean John, that was Diddy's clothing line. He alleges that he was in the stock room at Macy's in Manhattan in 2008 when Combs and 3 bodyguards entered. After turning the corner to the stock room, the John Doe was hit hard around the base of the neck, possibly with a pistol. And that forced him to fall on his hands and knees, where he saw that each of the bodyguards had handguns or weapons in their waistbands. Okay. John Doe says that he heard multiple voices calling out things like, "I will unalive you." Combs then allegedly approached the man while he was on his hands and knees and proceeded to forcefully and brutally orally grape him for at least 2 minutes while making derogatory comments. After he was finished, Combs threw John Doe's head to the side and said words to the effect of, "Shut up or I'll end you." Yet another John Doe alleges that Diddy essayed him at a party in 2006. The man says he was working for a security firm at the time and accepted a job at Combs' white party in East Hampton. Well, we know about these white parties. He began to feel extremely ill at the party after consuming just 2 alcoholic drinks that were provided to him by Diddy Combs. As the man was disoriented, he claims Combs forcibly pushed him into an open van, held him down, and essayed him. In another lawsuit, a woman says she attended a promotional party in New York in 1995 for the Biggie Smalls music video, "One More Chance." Okay, that's the song. One more chance. Biggie, give me one more chance. One more chance. All right, that's how it goes. That's the song, all right? Where Combs approached her and asked to speak with her, okay? So here come Diddy. Yeah, let me highlight you for a second. She finds herself alone in a bathroom with him, and he unexpectedly begins to kiss her. When she tries to pull away, the woman alleges that Diddy violently struck her, slamming her head against the wall and causing her to fall to the floor. He then allegedly hit her again, lifted up her dress, and raped her. After the assault, Combs allegedly threatened the woman by warning, "You better not tell anyone about this or you will disappear." All right. Here goes another one. This is a minor now. And then another accuser says he was 16 when he was essayed by Diddy at a Hamptons white party in 1998. At that party, the man alleges Diddy instructed him to drop his pants and expose himself so that Combs can inspect it, claiming that this is a rite of passage and the route to becoming a star. Diddy allegedly grabbed his privates as a result of Combs' sexual assault on John Doe while he was a minor. John Doe experienced damages including pain and suffering, mental anguish, physical impairment, and emotional torment. The lawsuit says the interaction continues to humiliate and cause shame on John Doe. So these are the newest victims that have come forward. Here are just two quick comments under this article. The prison justice system does not listen to injuries, judges, or attorneys. The prison justice system is unforgiving when child abuse or of any kind shows you pee. I'm not sure what that means. The prison justice system will know and it will punish. Oh, Diddy, the prison justice system is waiting for you and will have its say. Spitfire says, people seem so shocked when this came out. The Bible tells us not to worship false gods, but I like the Gladiator. I like Gladiator, the line that says, your time for honoring yourselves will soon be over. We place too much respect on people we don't really even know. Who has to have the street credit for hanging out at these freakouts? They must have seen the bad behavior. They kept quiet all this time. There are so many people there at a party to this simply for knowing and doing nothing. I can't wait to see people connected to this get locked up because ultimately they are going after everyone. So that is just the latest Diddy update in terms of what's going on. You know, it's really, really sad that one person had the ability to cause so much harm. I mean, it just makes no sense whatsoever. So yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a quick update on that. If you're coming into the live again, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for being on. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you have not already done so, because the live chat is on subscriber mode only. And so you will have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes in order for you to participate in the live chat. All right. Faith Family Fashion said, not -6, but ha, 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 ha. Yep, Juju D is in the building. What's going on, Juju? Name Change said that throwback call with Sonya. She asked Nesto if he remember her when she didn't have sides. She was talking about her hairline. Well, we're about to get into it. That's a great segue, Name Change 412. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Kiki Saunders, Joanna A.W., Zenso said, are there cameras in Macy's? There are cameras in certain areas, but he was in the stock room. I don't know if they have cameras in the stock room necessarily. And they may not, you know, when you go into a stock room, sometimes there are multiple aisles. And so they may not have a camera in every single aisle. But it was obviously after, well, I'm saying obviously, it's not necessarily obvious, but I'm thinking it may have been after hours, or the fact that, you know, he just rolled up in that piece because, you know, he Diddy, you know, and he feel like he could do that, you know, he feel like he could do that. It's just really sad. The real VB is in the building. Hey girl, hey. So I threw one right back at you. Hey girl, hey. In the building. All right, I'm gonna do something for you guys because this screen is making me dizzy. So let me just go ahead and change this background real quick. I think that's a little bit better. Okay. I don't know if it's better for you, but it's better. All the pink is sending me right now. All right. So and I ate right before this live, and y'all know what happens when y'all eat, get real comfortable and get sleepy. But we ain't gonna sleep on this. So let's jump into this call. So just to recap, it sounded like Nesto was running pimp game on his boo thing. That's what it sounded like. Okay. And this clown is over here like, yeah, Nesto, okay, I'll be your bottom. They're having a conversation about relationships. She wants to know from Nesto, you know, she wants Nesto to name 2 things that's wrong with her. It's a strange question to ask. And then basically Nesto is trying to figure out where she's at. So he's hitting her up with the 15 pimp questions. You know what I'm saying? So, because it ain't really hard out here for a pimp if you got somebody like Sonya. She make it easy. And ultimately, he's like, well, are you prepared to be married? Are you prepared? You know, because basically Nesto told her, listen, men going to cheat, period, point blank, period. So are you prepared for that? Are you prepared for a man to be out here doing his thing and you just going to stand by him regardless? So that was the last thing that they talked about. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get on. I got something in my teeth here. Hold on 1 second. It's bothering me. Miss Veronica said, no, there are no cameras in the stockroom. I worked for them for 21 years. Oh, Miss Veronica giving us the tea. She said, no, there are no cameras. But it's not that difficult to corroborate this victim's story. And I know some of it, I can already hear people say, that didn't really happen. Now everybody's claiming Diddy did something to them because this is the first of only a handful of lawsuits where the victim is relaying what Diddy said to them either before, during, or after the encounter, right? And so some people might say, nah, Diddy don't even talk like that. It doesn't matter. If he's saying it happened on a certain day, there may not be cameras in the stockroom, but there are cameras in the store. And unless they came in through a back door, they had to have come in through the front, which means it won't be difficult for them to get Diddy on camera on this day coming into the store. Remember what Busby said. They're not just taking on any and every client that says Diddy did it. They are verifying, they're scrutinizing. You have to come with some receipts. They have to be able to go and say, okay, we could get the camera from Macy's and see, yes, Diddy did come into the store that day with an entourage. Oh, yes, we can see that these people clearly have some weapons on them, and we can see that they went into the back. It's not that difficult to corroborate some of this. And so Veronica Zenso wants to know, Miss Veronica, if it's easy for a non-employee to enter the stockroom. Now, that's a loaded question because Diddy is not just a non-employee. He's a high-profile celebrity. And he probably also sold his own clothing line in that store. Remember this, what did the article say? It said it was Echo. I think it said it was Echo. Echo is Echo Clothing was a competitor of Sean John. So they might have been used to him coming in the store. Sonya's diaper denim shorts said Whip Shutter is back. The Whip Shea Butter is back. Sonya's diaper denim shorts. Wait a minute. See, now you're going to make me go check. Hold on 1 second. Now you're going to make me go check. Yeah, I'm actually checking for real. I'm going to show y'all that I'm actually checking. So Butters and Black Soaps is the company that sponsors our lives. Yes, baby. Yes, it is back. Now look at here. Look at here. Look at here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, scented whipped shea butter crafted with organic ingredients for pure indulgence. And yes, it is luxuriously smooth and nourishing. This whipped butter is designed to deeply hydrate and leave your skin irresistibly soft. And yeah, I can second that. So they have different scents. They have, oh, she got some new scents because they didn't have all this before. Wait a minute. So they have Barbershop, which is like a masculine scent. Y'all need to get some whipped shea butter for y'all men's, okay? You having some issues in your relationship, order you some whipped shea butter and offer your boo-boo a massage. You don't even have to know what you're doing, okay? You don't even got to know what you're doing. You just put your hands on your man and just rub their back a little bit, rub their feet. Black butter is a unisex fragrance with a rich, warm, indulgent aroma. They have Cashmere Glow, which is kind of feminine. It says it's kind of like a warm and sophisticated scent. Lavender Vanilla, baby. You already know. Love Spell is another new one, okay? A romantic and enchanting fragrance that captures the essence of love and passion. Love Spell is for the single ladies, okay? You want that man to find you, he got to smell you first. He got to smell you coming. Get Love Spell. Mango Papaya, that's my absolute favorite because I love tropical and fruity scents, okay? The Three Wise Men, that's another scent for men. It's a combination of frankincense, myrrh, and gold. And listen here, okay? If it was good enough for Jesus, it's good enough for your man. Pink Sugar is a blend of sugary and fruity notes. I'm going to have to try that. And then they got the Pina Colada, baby. Shout out to Butters and Black Soaps. That's what I'm talking about, okay? It is the benefit of shea butter, but without having to worry about warming it in your hand, because raw shea butter is very hard. You have to warm it in order for it to melt before you can use it. But this right here, baby, this is the best. Look, it is you don't need no massage oil. Just get you some of this, because all right, I ain't even gonna say no more. Y'all just gonna have to try it out. But it's $21.99. I told you their prices are very, very reasonable. Okay. And that is for the 4-ounce container. And it's a good size container. It ain't itty bitty small. Okay. So you're not paying $20 and getting, something that's like this doggone small. Anyway, thank you guys for letting me know so I could put in my order tonight. I was getting ready to find out they was going to do pre-orders, because I'm like, look here. I need to get my whipped shea butter. All right. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Yes, Real BB, it is back, everyone's. The whipped shea butter is back, baby. It's back. It's back. And if you guys have not, if you have never tried African black soap, they have the $30 bundle. You can try 5 different ones for $30. Okay, you can't beat that. All right. So if you're not sure which scent to try, pick 5 and just see which one you like. I recommend the turmeric and oatmeal, of course, the coconut milk, the lavender, triple butter, and peppermint. Those are the ones that I recommend, but they have a lot of different ones. And I'm just stuck on the shea butter, baby, because when I tell you this right here, baby, yes, this is, yeah. This is when you're in the elevator and people are like, and they trying to figure out who smells so damn good, and it's you. That's what that is right there. Shout out to I am Mrs. BB in the building. Sonia said, I ordered mine today. Yes, they have lavender vanilla, baby. Y'all better go on and get your butters and black soaps. And when you go on the website, let me put the banner up. Do not forget to put in code WISDOM so you can get a 15% discount. Okay, this is a part of your benefit. I do not get any type of what do they call that? Commissions off of the website. Butters and Black Soap sponsors our YouTube videos and our lives over here. But if you want to get your discount, it just makes it easy. Put code WISDOM. That is for your benefit. Okay. You don't have to get the discount, but I don't understand why you wouldn't. So make sure you guys do that. And don't forget, because a few people have ordered stuff and they're like, dang, I forgot to put in the code. Get your discount. I'm just saying. Good Trouble is in the building. Love to Shop 1212 said, I have the whipped shea butter, but they limited to one. So you're gonna have to do multiple orders. Yeah, she's probably gonna have to build up her stock, because remember, they make these products. So you're not getting something that was made 6 months ago sitting on the shelf. You getting it fresh. Okay, signed, sealed, and delivered, baby. So I'm gonna leave that up there on the screen for a minute to give y'all some time so y'all can screenshot it. Okay. Sonia's diaper denim short says she ordered 3. Can I get my order in? Dang. No, but that's what's up. Let me just do this real quick because I didn't do it earlier. Let me pull up the interactive live chat so I can interact with you all. And again, if you're joining me from Bad Girls Talk, thank you so much. I appreciate you being on the live. All right. Okay. So, all right. So we're gonna get into some of this Nesto foolishness, because I want to hear the rest of this pimp talk. I don't understand what would cause a woman to hear a man tell her the opposite of what she wants, and she's just gonna go along with it. What did Nesto put in the liquid Viagra that has this woman acting this way? She has told Nesto in multiple text messages, in multiple video visits, and on her own YouTube channel when she had one, that, he's never going to be faithful. She knows what she wants. She doesn't want to be with a man that's going to do her like how he did Shirley. Okay, so he did Skirly that way, but she don't want to get done like Skirly got done. All right, which is real hypocritical. girl BB said I got me too. I just placed the order from your show the other day, and I used the code the other day, but I forgot to use it just now. You funny. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. I don't think I've ever used my own code because I forget. I just be so excited to get my order in. But anyway, so yeah, Sony has some insecurities, okay? And you can tell that she is not comfortable with what this man is saying, but ultimately, what's going on, Superfly? She said, hey, it's Trainer Baker, it's me, but I'm Superfly today. I know that's right, Queen. What causes you to hear a man say something and you know you ain't feeling that in your spirit, but you just go along with it? I'm asking because, you know, as a college student, I have been in situations where I was alone with a man where I really didn't want to do anything. And I let him talk me into it, even though I really didn't want to, but I did it anyway. Just why? I'm trying to figure out. I'm doing real good, Superfly. I'm doing wonderful now, especially that you in the building. Just why? Why do we do that? Right? Because you ain't gonna make a man do what he don't want to do. But Nesto basically told her, look here, you gonna have to hit these streets when I need you to hit these streets. If I tell you to go, you know, get up on the RV and do what I need you to do and shake a tail feather, that's what you're gonna have to do. You know, if I disappear for a week, it is what it is. And are you ready for that? Are you ready to you know? Because here's the deal. Nesto's issue with Shirley is that she don't want to wipe his behind when he get old. She don't want to change his diapers. But Shirley was loyal. And basically, Nesto got away with pretty much everything. And Shirley didn't, you know, she didn't say a whole lot. She saw, but she didn't say a whole lot, right? Sonya got a mouth on her. So he wants the benefit of both. He needs her to understand the sky is whatever color I say it is. And you're going to do what I tell you to do. And you ain't going to ask me no questions. All right. So let's get into part 2. All right. Let's go on into part 2. I will leave the banner up. So as you guys are placing your orders, because some of y'all can multitask like me, y'all don't forget to use the discount code. All right. Shut down the website. Make sure you hit the like button on this video. And on that note, let's go.
In global telling.
Let me ask you a question. And your personal opinion on something. Do you think it's okay for guys to lie and cheat, or be honest and just do it?
Say it again.
Is it better for a guy to lie and cheat, or be honest and just, you know,
I think it should.
it is what it is?
Better. I think it's for both women and men to be honest, because I've been through a relationship like that, and I told the motherfucker, just tell me straight up, you need to get you some, or you need to get you some dick. Because here's the thing, people around you in your life, they will tell your secrets when they get mad at you to your mate. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that has happened. I've seen that video so many times.
Y'all know who he's talking about, right? Did y'all hear? And I'm pulling up these text messages because this is April 19th. So we're going to be doing jail calls and text messages. Did y'all hear what he said? He just said, because people will get mad at you and then they want to tell your mate. He's talking for reference about his victim, the teacher. Okay. No, he sure was not. He was very, very dishonest with Shirley. Poor Tink Tink. Okay. All right. Zenso said he was not honest with Shirley, and he wasn't. So the teacher was like, look here. You said you was going to sell my car for me and help me get a, what kind of vehicle did he say he was going to help her get? A Tahoe. You took my car, but I ain't got the Tahoe. Then you told me you needed $3,000 for the insurance and to get the Tahoe locked in. So I gave you the $3,000. I don't got my car and I don't got the Tahoe. Then you said that I need some work done on my house. Okay. All right. So I was like, okay, you said you had some people who could do the work on my house. And you said, give me $1,500 so they can get the work started. I gave you that. They ain't never did the work on my house. Then you said that you talked about some appliances. You're at what, a Miramart? Was it a Miramart? Furniture Mart? Anyway, it might have been a Miramart, right? They got all the appliances. I'm gonna get you some new appliances. Let me use your credit card. So I give you the credit card. You don't come back with no appliances, but then got the nerve to ask me later on if you could store some appliances of yours in my house. She's stupid. I would have told, yeah, you could keep your appliances at my house, and I would have kept them joints. He would have never got them back. Anyway, but it goes on and on and on. So eventually she tells him, listen, you either run me my money or my car. All right. Nesto didn't give her her money. He didn't give her her car. So she told him, I'm going to the police. She told him, I'm going to the police. This is the outstanding warrant that he was picked up on. So this is what started this whole mess. Now, she didn't know that he was locked up. She didn't know he got picked up. And so she was trying to reach Shirley Strawberry on social media saying, listen, I got to talk to you about your man. Okay. Do you guys remember the story that I told you about the guy that tried to scam me here in Atlanta? I was having some work done on my house and he was trying to scam me. And he did some of the work, but then there was other work that he was supposed to come back and do that was paid, some of it was paid for, a good portion of it, and he didn't come back and do it. Well, how do you think I got a hold of him? I found out who his girlfriend was. And that wasn't hard because I did a background check on him, found out who his people were. And I found his girlfriend's social media page. And I sure enough sent her a DM and called her by her government name. I need to talk to you about your man. But I didn't say your man. I said his name. I need you to call me ASAP. It's about, I'll just say John. It's about John. That was all the message said. Did she not call me back a couple of hours later? Don't play with me. Now, I don't know what Shirley's problem is. Because if it was me, you best believe, that's definitely a message. If somebody texts you like that, talking about they gotta talk to you, a female gotta talk to you about your man, and they don't say nothing else. Tell me in the chat you ain't gonna call that phone number that's listed and find out what this is all about. Because if y'all say no, y'all lying. But anyway, so that's what happened. The teacher victim reached out to Shirley and was like, listen, I need to talk to you about your husband. Can we talk? Yada, yada, yada. And Shirley just ignored it, And Nesto this is what he's telling Sonia, because people want to get mad and then they want to tell, your significant other. So that lets me know he still is not acknowledging any wrongdoing with any of his victims. Because now this is not just a victim. This is just some lady.
I give you forewarning. Just tell me. Because whatever you do, going to come back out to the light. If I see some dildos, if I see dildos and toys, are you playing with yourself? Are you playing with hoes?
What? Did he? What? Oh my gosh. I have to say gosh with the SH because Nesto had me calling on the Lord's name in vain all night long. All right. Nesto talking about if you got a problem, don't run to my wife. Just tell me. Remember, he's running pimp game on Sonya. That's what those whole conversation is about, right? He's trying to see where she at, because he's trying to see what's up for when he get out. Now he's talking about, because if whatever happens in the dark is going to come to the light. And that's what we know. It has already come to the light, okay? Because we see you, okay? But then he starts talking about if you got some adult toys and you're having a good time with yourself. Okay. That wasn't weird at all. That was a little random, was it not? Or was it just me? All right, let's keep listening. Y'all see my face? Let's keep listening.
That's you got addiction some kind of way. So that happened to me when I was dealing with my ex. And she got busted, but I'm glad it turned the way it turned out, because I would be in here fucked up. So what I'm saying, That's what the conversation I was trying to say to you the other day. Hey man, I don't give a damn. I'd rather for you to tell me straight up, and I'm gonna tell you straight up. Because see, at the end of the day, if you find out, you're gonna do two things. You're gonna stay or you're gonna quit. It's gonna one of two things. But see, certain thing I talk about in my livelihood, I have to whoever I'm dealing with, I have to talk to you face to face. I can't be talking on the fucking phone. Cause to me that shit ain't real. To me, I got to see your fucking eyeballs, see them shit is shifting. I want to see your lips move. I want to see you start acting funny when I start asking you questions. You see what I'm saying? And when I start telling you what's going on, because I know what kind of character I'm looking at.
There you go with that word character. That's code for if you got an issue, don't be running to my wife and telling her a damn thing. Because remember, they're still married at this point. He is still married to Shirley Strawberry at the time of this call. So that's code for don't be petty and run into my wife because you mad at me. You come talk to me. Right? Superfly. You got you come talk to me. All right? Yolanda Bynum, I see you. Don't be running to the wife. You come talk to me. You got a problem. Because I need to be able to look into your eyes. Because I know what kind of character I'm dealing with. Nesto is a fool. A whole fool.
That's my opinion. So what I'm saying to you is this here. What I got going on, them folks ain't slow. You know what I'm saying? Some people a lot of people turn their eye to turn their head something they don't want to see because there's nothing they could do about it. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not bringing no harm to them. Some people, they'll sit here and they'll dwell on that shit so goddamn much, they'll drive themselves crazy and destroy the whole goddamn team because their emotions, they can't handle that. You kind of understand what I'm saying? That's what you call experience. That's what you call experience. So remember I told you yesterday, you told me, man, I'm finna get mad. You think I'm finna sit here and twitch on that shit? I know at the end of the day, I got your heart, I got your soul, I got your ability. You just going through what you.
He said, I got your soul. See, I told y'all Nesto's the damn devil. All right? I'm telling y'all, the damn devil. Nesto over there. You know? VB, he got your soul. He got your attention. He got your life. He got your love. No, Nesto. I'm gonna find the text messages that happen around this time, and then we'll read those a little bit later. But it's so small, I can't even read it. We'll read those a little later. Cause good trouble. I gotta look into your eyes.
Going through at the motion. I done been through all that shit before. So that's the part I'm happy about my experience and my age right now. I've been through that. If I've never been through that, then it'd be a different story. I'll probably knock your head off the fucking block. Your head be swinging goddamn down the road.
What? See, this is why I have to go to the transcript sometime. I can't even talk. To the twin scripts. This is why I got to sound like Mike Tyson. This is why I got to go to the twin scripts. This I crack myself up, y'all. This is why I have to go to the transcript sometimes because I'm like, wait, what? What did you say? Now he was talking about them folks. He said them folks ain't slow. Y'all know he talking about Shirley, right? Okay. This is around the time that people started changing their YouTube name to them folks and little people and carrying on because he refers to his wife, his beautiful wife, as them folk. Them folks ain't slow. That's what he said. Was he talk to your wife? Look at Ray and Claude looking at him like he crazy. Yeah, he's still married at this point. And all of this is going on.
No, straight up. Those are the people who haven't experienced those type of things. So I would say experience is the best teacher. That's why I can't deal with young girls like that because that shit is too much for me.
He can't deal with young girls, but he's dealing with a young girl mentally. All right, I want to go to these transcripts because he says something about knocking somebody's head. Sound like he said something about knocking somebody's head, that your head will be rolling down the street. The violence, Nesto. And I missed what he said. Listen to this. Yesterday you told me, man, I'm going to get married. You think I'm going to sit here and twitch on that? I know at the end of the day, I got your heart. VB, I got your heart. I got your soul. I got your ability. I've been through, I done been through all of that. You know, I've been through that before. So, you know, is that part. And then he says, I'm happy about my experience and my age right now. Now I've been through that. You know, I've been through that. I never been through that. Now be different. I'll probably knock your head off the block. Your head be swinging. Lord have mercy. He said, your head be swinging goddamn down the road and up the. Wow. What do y'all think he's trying to say here when he tells Sonia, I'm glad that I had that experience at my age now? Because he said, now that I've been through, that I've never been through, he said, now that'd be different. I'll probably knock your head off the effing block. Wow. Let me go back to this clip real quick, and then we'll come back to where we were. Because I got to hear this again.
I'm happy about my experience and my age right now. I've been through that. If I've never been through that, then it'd be a different story. I'll probably knock your head off the fucking block.
Oh, he said, now that I've been through that, had I never been through that, I'll probably knock your head off the effing block.
Your head be swinging goddamn down the road.
Wow. So basically he's saying that he's glad. Remember, Nesto is 60, right? I'm glad that I've had this experience with these victims, and the victims going to my wife and telling my wife that I did A, B, C, and D. And I've gone through all of this at my age now. Because if I had not been through this, your head probably be swinging down the goddamn block, straight up the road. I would probably knock your effing block off, and your head will be swinging down the road straight up. But this is the man who loves to brag about how he ain't never unalived anybody. This is why people who know the real Nesto have said, what you hear in these calls, that ain't Nesto. The real Nesto comes out every now and again. What you heard right here, I'll knock your effing block off and it will be swinging down the goddamn road, swinging up the road. That's the real Nesto. That he can be real demon-like, devilish. Anyway, I just wanted to hear that because I find that real interesting. And see, he throws those little cute innuendos in there. Real quick, a little short came across my feed. It was two girls. They had to be, I don't know, like 17, 18 years old, sitting on a park bench. Dude walks by. He has a Bible in his hand. It's not a Bible, but he has a Bible in his hand. I can't see myself. He has a Bible in his hand, right? And he's like, "Hi, ladies. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a blessed day." And they're like, "Spin around for a second. Put your arms out and spin around for a second." So he puts his arms out. He does a 360. And she's like, "Girl, he ain't got no tattoos." She was like, you can go. Here come the next dude. Coming down the block like this. Sup, ma? Now he got tattoos all on his neck, on his arm, on his chest. And the girl is like, "Oh, girl, he got real tattoos. Oh, yeah, that's the one right there." And he's like, and she says to him, "Oh, are your tattoos real?" He was like, "What you talking about? What you think I got them from the dollar store down the street?" And she was like, "Oh, you my baby daddy." And she jumps on him, jumps into his arms. It's a little parody. But the whole point of that parody was that women tend to like bad boys, right? The straight up dude, the square, that wasn't good enough. You know, you can go. They're like the bad boy. This man has basically just said that if this situation had happened at another point in his life, it wouldn't have gone down the way that it went. Somebody's head would have been knocked off and it would have been swinging up the road. I'm just saying. Yeah.
No, straight up, those are the people who haven't experienced those type of things. So I always say experience is the best teacher. That's why I can't deal with young girls like that, because that shit is too much for me. That's too much.
I
You understand what I'm saying?
She ain't even listening, Nesto. She ain't listening.
So I hope I answered your question while you're doing two things at one time.
Of course.
She ain't listening.
Yeah. So it is what it is. Some people try to act slow. Some people know what they're doing.
Some people care. Some people don't care.
No, some people don't. Some people do it, and some people they know their issues their own self. You know what I'm saying? They have their own issues, and they don't want that other their issue that they got going on cloud up the situation. Because there's nothing they can do. If they're gonna deal with this, it'll be by themselves completely. Because they can't do what they need to do for whatever they got going on in the situation. That can really tear a motherfucker down. I was seeing women just be by themselves. They start acting like niggas, man. They start like old ass men. What you got going on? You see them feisty old women. Oh, I like
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Then you see them old broke down motherfuckers and still be looking good.
Well, I told you, the older the person is, the more they've been through, and it just turns them into whatever they're at. And that's one reason why a lot of guys date younger women, because they have less trauma. They're kind of more flexible in their mentality. And usually because they look young and, their body's together. But it's also a plus in the mental, because most older women had just been dragged through relationship after situation, after this, after that, and something went wrong. Oh.
But it's and that's true.
Why does it sound like she's sleeping? I mean, she damn sure sound like she's straight up in the bed. What's going on, Kristen? She said, is this woman crazy? Does she think if and when he gets out, he won't be with her? That's the part that she doesn't understand. Yes, I do have Cash App. I sure do. Hold on one second. It's on a banner somewhere else. Hold on one second. Yeah, honestly, we have been literally trying to tell this woman. Okay, we have tried to. Let me see if I can get up this way. We've tried to warn her that she's literally just side candy. I mean, that's literally all she is. She's not someone that Nesto is going to build a life with. Okay, he might use her to build his own life. All right, but no, that's not. She's not going to get out of it what she wants. What is going to happen is she's going to be looking real dumb. So, real VB, my Cash App is right there in the chat for you. Okay, so if you guys want to send me a Cash App because you're enjoying the commentary, I appreciate that. So I've got that up there for you. He doesn't get jealous anymore. Just tell him what you're doing and share the profits with him. That's the thing. Nesto be trying to act like he's not jealous, but I don't think he would want Sonya to be with somebody else. I doubt it. He said Shirley wasn't slow. She just turned her head. That's exactly what he wants from Bonehead. Okay? That's exactly what he wants. He wants her to do the same thing. You see, he wants her to turn the other cheek and act like she don't see nothing. Okay? What he doesn't want is this. Well, why? But why? I'm trying to make my mouth like her. I can't do it. I can't do it. Her bottom row of teeth are too big. Right? He needs a ride or die. Somebody that is not going to question him. Somebody that's just going to let him do whatever he's doing. And they're going to be okay with it. Okay? She sounds like he's talking to her and telling her stuff like he's the third person. It's a lot of subliminal. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. It's subliminals. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, y'all. Subliminal messages. Subliminal messages. Yes, she straight is a whiny baby for real. But this, he doesn't want that. Okay, he wants this. Okay, she just sitting there with her legs crossed and basically like whatever's going on, she with it. That's what he wants. That's his idea of loyalty. You don't question me. And see, he's low-key putting things out there because this is what he understands about Sonia. Sonia's a pick-me, right? She's gonna go along to get along. So if he says that he's into purple rabbits, she's gonna start talking about how, yeah, because I used to be into purple rabbits. You ever be around somebody like that? Anything you mention a person, oh yeah, because I knew him back in the day. Oh yeah, because yeah, I met him one time. Everything that's mentioned, she's gonna attach herself to it. He knows that by now. He knows that if he mentions something, she's going to go along with it because in her mind, he said it, that's his interest, and she wants to make it seem like, oh, I like what you like. It's straight out of Coming to America. What kind of food do you like? Whatever kind of food you like. That's Sonya.
But there's a lot of older women. They handle their business too, like you handling your business.
What business?
But it's a lot of men. I just know it's a lot of men my age. They couldn't handle you for 5 minutes. I know that for a fact. Because you got that young spirit. No, they can't handle.
Right.
Yeah, you got that young spirit. They can't. You're too feisty for them. Like what you told me last night, or you told me you finna go out tonight and go to work. I'm going to work with your ass. See that old nigga can't handle that. No, I'm saying old nigga. No, I'm just
put a GPS on your ass. Like I see you, but you're not where you said you're gonna be. Yeah. That's crazy. I hate when that people on your phone ring, they gotta look at it. Like what is up with your insecurities?
I hate it when every time somebody they phone ring, they gotta look at it. Cause Sonya don't do that. Sonya, really? For real? Come on now. You be sitting there waiting for your jail boo to call. Stop acting like you don't be sitting there waiting for that Cobb County to show up on your caller ID. She trying to make it seem like she don't be sitting there by her phone. But y'all heard what she said, right? She said something about putting a GPS tracker. Not the first time. This is not the first time that she's thrown out her own subliminal messages, right? Because she told him before that if he ever got out, or if he ever got out, if they ever broke up, that she would stalk him, that she would go by his house. She just threw in there about the GPS tracker. So they got a strange dynamic. Because on the one hand, he like, look here, you could be with me, but just understand, I'm going to tell you the same story that I told my wife, Skirly. I told my wife who I was. Men are going to be men. Hold on, y'all. The problem is people say things and we don't want to believe them the first time. We convince ourselves that they mean something else. No, he meant what he said. He said it the first time. He told Shirley. Because when Shirley was like, I don't know, I just hope that, they're not going to be clowning and at the job, because this is at the point when everybody, the whole world who were invested in this story found out what's really going on with the queen of the strawberry letter. And he said, well, don't worry about it. Just tell him, you knew what I was when you married me. And he starts laughing. And Shirley says, that's not funny. But he basically let everybody know. Shirley knew what I was. He didn't say who I was, what I was. Meaning Shirley knew I was a cheater and a little skater when she married me. She knew what I was. She knew what was up. She knew that I had a record, and she knew that I got a penchant for women. And she chose to be with him anyway, because in her mind, God can fix anything. And God can fix anything, but you got to be a willing participant, okay? Unlike Diddy, God doesn't grade people. He ain't going to force you. He ain't going to force you to do nothing. And he's not going to force himself on you. So I'm just saying, Shirley didn't read about that part in the Bible. So that's where she messed up. Anyway, let's keep going.
I want to go through that.
Yeah,
and I'll see your phone.
I ain't doing
what?
it.
I was checking through phone.
Yeah.
Where do you do that at? It's called trust. If you don't trust, we need to break up.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm big on that. Because I'm not doing those unnecessary arguments. Where you in?
You have 1 minute remaining.
Well, let me go ahead and see. Can I see what I see? Something new came in through the mail for me today. That'll make me good.
Did you not get your books last night?
No, I didn't get him. He told me to wait till Thursday. So what I'm gonna do? I got a new game plan for that day. I'm already prepared. So I'm just waiting on the
Oh, okay.
waiting on the 22nd, 23rd. Yeah, that'll be on a Monday, and then I'll tell you what I like to do. Yes.
All
And
right,
then
I
that way
love you.
I love you too. Bye.
What the fuck? Okay, bye.
What the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
doing something.
You what?
I was doing something that wasn't going through, so.
Are you talking about my pictures? They ain't went through?
No, not yet. Not that. I was doing something.
Okay. No, not that. Okay, lover.
Mm-hmm. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you for using Global Tel.
Now, why is the call so short? She only put $5 on the call. Yolanda, I thought you was with WD. I thought I had your heart. I had your mind, your ability. Why are you going to say I sound like IS? I'm mad with you. I am mad with you, but I know you meant well. I don't know what you were referring to. You're gonna have to give me some context, but I don't want to sound like that lady. I'm trying to find the text messages from this time frame. So I have it on my computer here, but they're in batches. So hold on just a second. Hold on, Nescos. Hold on just a second. Good trouble so they advertise everything. Yeah, she told Nesto from the beginning. I gotta go back to that very first call with Sonia. She said from day one, I am the broke friend. That's what she said. She told no lies that time when she said she the broke friend. So, Nesto was listening to her talk about her former glory and all these businesses that she used to have once upon a time. And she didn't really have these businesses. Her father was the one who got her into real estate, investing and flipping homes and all that. And, whatever he gave her, she messed it up. She didn't know what she was doing. All right, hang on. I'll just get it out of my email because I'll be all day. Oh, all right. I'm just reading the email somebody sent me. Okay. I'm gonna mention that. I don't know if Deborah's on, but Deborah, I got your email. That's a good point. I will mention that a little bit. Let me find these text messages because I want to see what they were talking about. In the meantime, let me go ahead and play the next call while I look for the messages.
A link.
So this says, this is what it says because I don't know if you guys can see it. I got too many things up. Hang on. It says, I need you to get past the goddamn balloon people. Wow. The balloon people? Okay. Let's see. Wow. I need you to get past the goddamn balloon people. Well, let's see who the balloon people are.
I want to speak to the Queen of the South. Is she around? How are you doing?
I'm fine. Hold on. I was cleaning. Oh.
Did you get your nap?
No, I didn't get my nap. I went to the nail shop and got my nails done. And then I went and got some food, and I was sitting here eating. Snowfall come on today.
Yeah, with the game on now, so it's over with for that. I'm not gonna be.
Really?
Yeah,
I gotta give you the play-by-play.
yeah, you got to give me the play-by-play, but that's it.
I have to give you the play-by-play.
Yeah, you got to give me the play.
Come on, Fox, right?
No, it come on.
TNT, TBS, Fox. I thought it came on Fox.
Hold on, some bit the fuck out of me.
FX.
Yeah, FX. Yeah, come on, FX. Yeah, I tried to call.
No.
Tried to call Dre earlier today. He announced it, so I just tried to call him again. So he might be still driving, but he'll be back this way. See what today, Wednesday, Thursday. So he'll be back. Probably be back by in the morning. Going to get one of his loads. So I catch him when he's sitting waiting on his load. So I'm you know the response, cause I want to get this over with. Cause she's gonna keep worrying me about it, thinking I'm trying to flush.
Started it. We ain't know nothing about him. You open your mouth.
I know it, and I ain't gonna.
So
let it go
there
with it.
that is.
Well, first of all, I ain't gonna let it go with it because your sister needs to stay in the loop because she's a good person. So, motherfucker getting old, them other chaps ain't gonna do shit for you. They gonna run away.
Correct.
So, yeah. So that's a good plug. To me,
Why can't I find the channel? I can't find the channel. I can't find FX. What the fuck? I saw the shit last week.
oh, it don't come on to 10.
That's fine, but I still can find FX.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's on at 10. Yeah.
Come on 10. Yeah. So anyway, just respond because I try not to talk the same way I text. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have already done that. I have already done it. I've already done the incredible before. It's just I haven't done it with you. Away from society. I've already mastered that.
Have you now?
Yeah, so if you look at that YouTube, that's where that YouTube come from.
Oh.
You got what I'm saying? So when I'm saying away, that's what I'm talking about. Them folks had rather had 250,000 waiting on me. That's how I survived. They didn't take none of the money from the business. They had their own business, but I have to talk to you about that one-on-one.
You're
saying is that, I couldn't trust no family because they didn't want that shit. It's the same thing I'm going through right now. It's just
correct.
Just a smaller scale right here. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
It's the exact same thing.
Nesto stay talking trash about his kids. And things are bad because none of his children have ever come to visit him in jail. Not even Dion. Not his daughter. Not the other daughter. Not the other daughter. We know the one that has mental health issues. She ain't coming. We know Sheridan ain't coming. His stepdaughter. None of his kids have come. None of his other sons. So y'all funny. Y'all say who? Harpo, who this woman on the screen? Who this? Who that on the screen? That is Sonia. That is a picture that somebody made of Sonia using an app to age her a little bit. So that's what she's supposed to look like by the time Nesto get out of jail. He gonna look like this, okay, if he ever do get out, which I don't believe he ever will. And she gonna be looking kind of like that. So that's where that came from, in case y'all was wondering. Somebody said Mother Jefferson.
The exact, I thought about it, I'm going through the same thing. The exact same thing.
That's crazy, huh?
Yes, it is. So that's what that YouTube was about then. Then I supposed to be going to NASCAR then because I had a sponsorship with Sonico because the people that I ran from, they was Iranians and Pakistanis. And I learned that Pakistanis don't like dealing with women. They only do business with men.
No, they don't. Any Arab nation, they don't think nothing of fucking women.
So I didn't know that.
That's that Muslim shit.
Huh?
That's that Muslim Arabic shit. Islamic.
So I didn't know that. But they honored me because I still delegated where I was from. And it worked. I did that 2.5 years, almost 3 years. So I came back in power. Most people, that's when I learned my strength.
Really?
Yeah. So that's why you can always deal with somebody in life, a second person that you deal with, that you dealt with before, just different face, different frame, but the mindset be kind of the same. So when you do it again, you know how to delegate it even better. So what I'm saying to you is the difference in this situation and last situation. You don't have other people in your ear and family members pulling on you because of your get down.
He stayed comparing Sonya to Shirley. All right, because Shirley has some good people in her life, a good friend to be like, sis, this is way the hell too much. You don't need to be going through these things. Sonya doesn't have anybody like that because she doesn't really have any friends. She's not that close to her family. And her one sister, all she basically said was, what is it about this man that got you like this? Not like, girl, that man is married, you find somebody else. He's in jail. He can't do nothing for you. Find somebody else. That man is a con man. Girl, look at all these charges. Find somebody else. Oh, no. They're just like, girl, what? Shirley is blessed to have a friend like Debbie and Tasha and all the people. And Steve Harvey to be able to say, like, no, this is not how this should be.
You're the lead.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's the difference. And your experience is damn near the 90% of what I've already been through.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it even better, inside and out. You understand what I'm saying now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Are you paying attention or are you doing 3 things at one time?
I'm paying attention to you, inside and out.
Okay. They got a game on and they just right here.
And they bow. I know, I hear.
Yeah. Inside and out. So that's what's going on. I wanted to explain it to you. So the more and more I talk to you, the more my brain juggle on the past.
Does it?
Yes. And it worked. And it paid off. That's what I was talking about earlier. Shit paid off. So I have to look at what God had already put in front of me, the incredible edible. So that's why I'm pushing you the best I can to go ahead on fulfill those incredible dreams that other people can't understand. They've seen you do some things on your own on another level, but there's been things that they didn't even understand because they weren't really fully in the word itself. That's your children. You know what I'm saying? That's your children. That's the people, your family. They weren't in tune as they are now. So the incredible got to be, like you said, hey, I want to get this going. I want to lead it to my kids, some foundation. But what I found out, and just because it happened to me, though, necessarily it's going to happen to you, but the more that I do listen to you, the more I encourage you to go forward with it. But the more I listen to you, I also understand you're in the same boat I am. Sometimes people don't want what you want for them.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't, as adults and as parents, we don't talk about that enough among people around us who are similar alike and going through the similar changes with our kids. That could be business, that could be relationships. We don't do that enough. So I try to encourage you for what my experience is, give you a round of weight, not saying it's going to happen to you. So what I'm saying right now, you have to protect yourself, and live yourself and the rest of fall, because you can give your kids $1 trillion. That don't mean they're going to make sure they're not responsible enough to take that thing to the next level as of the next generation.
All right. Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing that you're taking your granddaughter to another space in the head around some white folks. And I know you don't like white folks. I get all that, but a better way of living. You can walk on the street and go to your job, be responsible. That's good that you're doing that because she don't have nobody else going to teach her that right now. Nobody. She has nobody.
Nesto, you a day late and $1 short if you trying to give Sonya advice for her daughter. Her daughter's a scripper, okay? She be on the scripper polls, all right, doing them shows and the VIPs and all of that. What advice are you going to give to her grown daughter now who would leave her own child at home by herself to go to the script club to shake her behind for a couple of dollars. Yeah, that's not even allegedly a speculation. There was at least one occasion where that baby was left in the house by itself. Sonya had to go over there and like, oh, I watched the baby. You ain't got to leave the baby by itself. Look where he's landed himself. Absolutely. That is why, what's up, Melissa? That's why he asked the question. I don't remember exactly how he phrased it, but he asked the question like, did I basically like, did I mess up? Let me see, I'm looking for it now. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to see it anyway, but it's fine. But he basically asked the question like, did I make the wrong move? That was the question. Did I make the wrong move? And I think we did a poll. But we don't even have to do a poll on that. We know Nesto made the wrong move. The problem is he don't want to admit that to himself, okay? Because then he's gonna have to admit that he basically is donkey, not of the day, not of the week or the month, okay? But he is donkey of the damn decade, okay? Donkey of the decade, Nesto. Kristen said, I saw your messages, Kristen. Kristen said, I have a friend kind of like Sonya. She was talking to someone for 10 years. He was telling her everything she wanted to hear. He promised to stay with her once he got out. And guess what? Oh, so she was talking to somebody in jail for 10 years. Oh, you needed to leave with that. So let me read it again. I have a friend kind of like Sonya. She was talking to someone in jail, okay, for 10 years. He was telling her everything she wanted to hear. He promised to stay with her once he got out. And guess what? He called her from the halfway house. She asked when he was going to... Wait a minute. He called her from the halfway house. She asked when he was going by her. He never told her. Basically, when he was going to come by, he never told her. Oh, I was looking for the right. Kristen, where the rest of the story? I done got hooked into the story, and that's where you leave. No, you might have to call in and tell us the rest. And then Zenso wanted to know if your friend was young. Why do we self-sabotage ourselves like that? 10 years for that dude and healing your friend. Yeah, once this call is over, I'm gonna open up the lines and we gonna talk about that. Because you have women, I'm trying to understand how women end up dating somebody who's incarcerated, who they met while they were incarcerated. What are you doing meeting somebody in jail? How are you meeting these people in jail? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Oh, he was talking about the granddaughter? Okay. But even still, Southside, he can't give this lady any advice about children. He didn't even raise his own. He didn't take care of his own children. Okay. His own family has said that. He has not really been involved in his kids' lives because he's been in and out of jail their whole lives. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame said, "You right, Nesto, because Shirley wanted more for you than you wanted for yourself. Shirley wanted a redemption story for you, and you wanted a life of criminality." All right, Nesto Shackle Walker Shame, you better preach. Forever Sunshine. When does he go to court? On November 7th. November 7th. Okay. If you are in the Atlanta area, all right, if you're in Georgia, you can come to the court. And you can sit in the courtroom. You do not have to have a Rule 22 to come to court. I'm not sure if you guys know that or not. The Rule 22 that you often hear about is so that you can film, so you can take pictures, so you can record audio. Okay? Just understand, when you come to the court, they're going to take your ID, and they're not going to keep it, but they're going to take your ID, and they're going to take your cell phone and that type of thing, and they're going to put it in a pouch that you will not be able to open. You can hold on to it, but you won't be able to open it. You cannot film in there. You can't take any camera, anything, nothing. You can't even try to sneak in there and try to film. But if you guys are just in the Atlanta area and you want to come, you can come. Ellis in Wonderland said he didn't just make one or two. He made many wrong moves. Too many wrong moves. All right. Here's why I think Nesto has messed up. My answer changes every day. But on today, because he had dollar signs in his eyes, he was focused on the money instead of on the reality. And so a lot of the red flags when it came to Sonya, he ignored because he's focusing on the money. He like, oh yeah, this cool. She like me. She into RVs and yada 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 and whatnot. And she into all that. That's cool because this way I could go ahead and let her let her get this business started. And then when I come out, now I got something I can help her get get the rest of it. But if she could get it going and make some money, I have said it. I believe that Nesto's plan was to pimp Sonya out in more ways than one. Get her to start a business, and then he basically would put it in his name, his company's name and whatnot, or rebrand, and he would use her as a springboard to get it all back. That might not have been his plan at the time because he was not thinking he was going to get locked up. But now that he is locked up, that's his plan. That's why he keep pushing her. All right, now you come on now. You got to get this RV thing going. You got to get it going.
But you, and she might think you're mean or whatever. The more older she get, her little age she get, you know how that shit gonna go. But right now, you got to keep it in check. I know you see some value that she do it like a mama. I'm not going to say that before. I didn't say that before, but yeah, even though I got all that, I done did all that with my daughters and all that with my kids on Instagram. I'm trying to show people how this shit goes and that. But I really feel in my own destiny as a father, because when they go back and look at that shit, they can't say, "Well, my daddy did, he did it." Motherfucker, it's a trillion motherfuckers want to have a daddy like me. And so what I'm finna say is, it's a trillion motherfuckers love that.
You my daddy?
I'm already a daddy.
Okay.
I'm already your daddy. No.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that you asked me the other day, how do you feel? How do I feel about your personality as a woman, as a person, as a business person? I'm telling you all the way around. It's just right now you got to figure out how you're going to get to your level to sustain, to give a person that you love a portion so they can sustain if that's what they want from you. But if not, at the time, you still can have it prepared to offer that when they get their head clipped. It can be now, or it can be 40, it can be 50. But at least you had that, it'll be ready. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what I think you should work on. And I sent you that earlier today because I do a lot of listening, and I do a lot of calling people out on that pump faking shit. See what I'm saying? And I do a lot of research before I can get involved in anything. So for me to see what I see that you can't see.
Nesto should have done research on Sonya, for real. You should have done your homework.
I give you enough information that you can research, and that's what you do. And that way you can like, okay, well, shit, that's what I got. But the information I'm giving you, I'm showing you how to get in where you can't deny is not going to come. Because I'm giving you the tools. I'm going to give you all the tools that you go straight on in. Because you ain't got time to sit here and research and read and all that shit. You ain't got that time. I do. You're dealing with everything.
Jenny, don't he sound like a pimp? That's the D likes Jenny D. So I'm just gonna say Jenny D for short. So Jenny D said, I don't even know where or who or what Nesto is or what he did, but I'm listening to you. Nesto is don't he sound like a pimp? He a pimp. Don't he sound like a pimp? Nesto is the new modern day pimp that us ladies have to watch out for. Okay, this is not your Times Square pimp. This is not your Hollywood pimp. This is not the, pimps up, hoes down, South Bronx, for those of you who are from New York, type of pimp. This is the new age pimp. The new age pimp is the dude that attaches himself to a woman that's got her ish together. Okay, she's got a great career, and she might be in a career field where she has what we call social capital, meaning that she knows people with money. right? And so I attach myself to her by love bombing her because she got it all together. She got the house, the car, the money, right? And because I just want to be successful, I attach myself to her success. And the one area of her life that's probably lacking is her love life. And so I love bomb her. And I tell her everything that she's ever wanted to hear. She a church girl, so I'm going to talk about the Lord, right? And I'm going to say things like, God showed me that I was going to be your man, and that he told me that I was to take care of you because you precious, and all that other kind of nonsense and whatnot, right? And so now you get with this man, and why wouldn't you want to support your man's dream? So now you investing your money into his pipe dream, and because you trust him, now you giving him access to your accounts, and he knows about business and investments. And I'm gonna help take your 5,000 that you got in the savings account, and I'm gonna flip it and turn it to 15. Think about Jennifer Williams from the Basketball Wives and what happened with her husband, Christian Gold. He's a con artist, right? Literally was trying to get $250,000 from her just weeks before their wedding, talking about he has to pay restitution for a domestic violence case when it was really only $12,000. That's the modern day pimp. That's what it is now, right? You got these men that would attach themselves to you. They will move in with you. Why they got to move in with you? Where were they living before they came to your house? Whose couch were they living on? Whose bed were they sleeping in? Were they living with their mama, or they just going from ex-girlfriend? They with this woman and break up and get with the next woman and move in with her. That's the modern day pimp. They find a successful woman who's got the money, who's got people, right? Who have money, who can invest, who they could con, Nestor was a con artist. He conned Shirley Strawberry of the Steve Harvey Morning Show into marrying him when he was still legally married to about 5 or 6 other women. I'm exaggerating now, but it was about 5 other women. He was still, I think at that time it was only 4. He still was legally married to about 4 other women, but whatever. He wanted to gain access to the celebrities that she knew by way of Steve Harvey. And so he was able to say, yeah, my wife is Shirley Strawberry. I can help you with your business. I'm going to help you come up. I'm going to show you how to, I'm going to upgrade you. I'm going to show you how to, you need to upgrade. We're going to polish you up, because look at my social media page and look at me with all these celebrities. And I came from nothing. People love a rags to riches story, do they not? Don't we love her? Why do you think so many people support and are head over heels with somebody like a Donald Trump? Because they see a rags to riches story. Now, is it a true rags to riches story? That's the conversation for another day. But I'm just saying, so people trusted him. They gave him their money, and not a small amount either. All right. He conned people out of $1 million. And there are like 7,500 victims. Okay. Who were involved in his, victims of his schemes and scam and whatnot. So that's who this man is. And who this lady is somebody that he met at a gas station. And we don't know if she's an escort or what it is that she does, because she's always tired. She always in the bed. She don't never hold down a job. So we don't know what she's up to, but she knew that he was married, knew who his wife was, and engaged in a relationship with him anyway. And it's been 2 years now that he's been over 2 years and he's been incarcerated, and she's still holding on for what? I don't know. But right now he's trying to brainwash her right now. He's trying to pimp game her. He's trying to set Sonya up to be a pseudo Shirley Strawberry, because she can't be the next Shirley. Okay. She could be a what you call it, a bootleg version. He's trying to groom her to be a bootleg Shirley. So y'all have to be careful about these men. I'm always leery of men that ask me for money, right? Because a real man would never do that. You can't go to one of your boys and ask for some money to invest in your business, or to give you some money. And the reason why I'm mentioning money is because the man that Jennifer Williams married, this dude Christian Gold, and that's not even his real name. The woman that he was with before her, one of his baby mamas, because he got two, when they got together, you know, they was allegedly making around the same amount of money, supposedly, but she was doing really well because she had been with whatever multi-level marketing company they was with for much longer. But she was giving him money for food and, you know, just giving him money to go on trips and stuff. And, you know, because she was appreciative of what he did for her. But what was he really doing for her but love bombing her? It's the same thing with Sonia. I'm appreciative because he's the only one that checked on me when I was in the hospital. When half the time in the hospital, she was in a coma, so she don't know what was going on. I'm just saying. So anyway, so when you say who, this is Nesto, aka Nasty Nesto, aka a pimp named Nasty Nesto. And like I'm telling y'all, ladies, we have got to be careful. And I'm talking to the successful Black women, and it doesn't matter how old you are, because Shirley met Nesto in her 60s. She met Nesto in her 60s. So don't think because I'm 70 years old, they can't run game on me. Yes, they can. I just had an article come across my desk about a 57-year-old woman who found out that she's pregnant. She thought she was going through menopause, and that's why she didn't have her period. It turned out she's pregnant. And she crying like, Lord, what I was going to do. They going to laugh at me because, you know, I'm going to be at my baby's high school graduation, and they going to be talking about, oh, that, yeah, is that your grandma? Now, what was she doing that she just turned up pregnant at 57? Anyway, let's get back into the story because I'm going down a rabbit hole.
Your life right now. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
So my job is to get at you.
Big brain. Big brain.
Yes, that's my job right now. I do have the tools that the wife over there gave me in the jail, so I got to use it the right way, and I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm not going to sit here and worry about getting out. I did send a message out to Pinocchio that I need to see him because that jail shit, all that shit, having food and kind, I done been through all that. I'm a victim as well.
A victim?
So I can't see.
A victim? Why do they always do that? You commit the crime and then you the victim? You come on my property banging on my door like you the police, and I tell you leave or I'm going to shoot through this door. And you turn around and slip and break your damn back on my steps, and then you going to turn around and sue me? You shouldn't have been on my property. What is the deal with these predators claiming to be victims? Are you kidding me? Y'all want to know what's crazy? I'll give you an example of this foolishness right here. Do you know that active shooters 9 times out of 10 see themselves as a victim? Oh yeah. Somebody did something to them and they feel the only way to resolve it is to go to wherever they're going to go. All right. Hospital, school, church, concert, wherever. Shoot up the damn place because they feel like they are the victim. And that's their vindication. That's the only way to make it right. Nesto, a victim? After you took a girl to Sodom and Gomorrah, bust open her front and back door, you arred her, you forced her into servitude, forced her to sign a contract in blood, okay, using liquid Viagra and them nasty toys on her. You done took $200,000 from another victim, took $25,000 from a veteran. A vet? That's just to name a few. Impersonating lawyers. Okay. Those people had a very limited encounter with Nesto. There's a lot of people who he promised he was going to sell their vehicles, and Nesto just took the vehicle. Just stole their cars, stole their motorcycles, stole their stuff. But he's the victim. He victimized Shirley for 8 years. She just didn't know it. She just didn't know it. But Nesto, you keep talking about you a victim and you're going to find yourself being victimized right where you at. Y'all hear all that hollering and screaming in the background? Why do you think he's trying to, every day he asking Sonya for pictures? Because he's trying to protect his life. He allegedly because right now it's hearsay because I haven't seen any documents, but allegedly within the next week or so, he's going to be indicted on the CP stuff. Okay. Once that indictment goes in the system, those prisoners that you hear in the background, oh baby, they gonna find out about old nasty Nesto. And he gonna find himself being somebody's bunkmate. Okay? He ain't never gonna have a good night's sleep.
Thing go the way other people think it need to go. Because to me, that shit going everywhere. So right now, what I'm seeing with me and your relationship, I'm not really thinking about no. I'm not thinking about what's to be coming as who you gonna deal with when you get high. Is you gonna be this person over there? I'm not thinking about none of that shit right now because they ain't thinking about that shit right now. They're thinking about that dumbass motherfucker that they've been dealing with that don't want shit ain't gonna have shit when they dead and gone. You understand where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
I understand where you're going because you're talking about yourself. That's the crazy part. I think Nesto just be saying stuff to her sometimes just to see if she gonna agree or is she gonna challenge him. Sonya doesn't. She very rarely, if ever, challenges him. Rain said some wisdom. Some people think he was talking about Shirley when he said some people turn their head and act like they don't see. I don't think so. What do you think? I think he said that because that's what he wants from Sonya. He wants her to be able to turn her head and act like she don't see. Because I believe that's what Shirley was doing. Shirley was acting like she didn't know what was going on. She knew. She may not have known every nitpicky little thing because think about it. How much did we get wrong before the text messages came out? How much did we get wrong before the video visits came out? Right? And so even with us, we're having to piece it together. Then we get some more information. Then we're like, oh, wow. So when they said this is really what they meant. I mean, this is like a whole puzzle. But I think he's telling her, he's setting her up to almost like low-key agree to what it is that he wants, right? He is feeling her out. He's testing her, right? You know, when that saying like people would try you. Okay, he's trying her right now to see what she says. He just said, you know, because you don't want to be with somebody you giving all your time and attention to somebody that ain't got. Nesto has nothing right now. He doesn't have a dollar to his name. Every time he gets on these calls, he's begging his wife for money. He's begging Drake for money. He's begging Sonya for money. He's trying to get money from his son Dion, right? He even tried to get a couple coins from his friend Daryl when Daryl came. He has no money. Nesto has nada, zilch, nothing. If he does get out of jail, which he's not, he ain't getting out of jail any more than Diddy getting out, okay? With the exception that Diddy got more money, so maybe Diddy can finagle, I don't know. But Nesto, he ain't got it like that. He's not getting out. Mainly because he only has a bond on some of his charges. Now, once he's indicted on these new charges, you know, they may be obligated to potentially give him a bond, but some charges are not bondable, right? This man doesn't have a pot to piss in. He has gone on record saying, you need to tell these people that I'm staying with you. I'm not staying with Dion. I ain't staying with Lamont. Tell them I'm staying with you. Some you don't want that stuff staying with her. You know, have you ever heard this lady once say, yeah, don't worry about it because when you get out, you're going to stay with me. It's going to be all good. I got you. Never. Not once. Not once. Jenny D, I don't know why, other than some dollar signs, coins. That's why. Coins and clout. Okay? I want everybody to see me with this man so that I can get close to him and I can get information that nobody else has so I could drop it so I can make some coins. Okay? Get a job. And then you won't have to feel so obligated to sell your soul to the devil every other damn day. Okay? That lady's name is in the book, but it ain't the book of life. And I'm going to leave it right there. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, so that's what they focus at. That's not what my focus is. I need to stay focused on my motherfucking future and who I'm gonna deal with, who's gonna protect me in the end game. In the end game, I'm like you. I done did a lot, but I have not fulfilled that bucket list as NASCAR and my new bucket list as Indy. I got to fulfill. Yeah, I have to fulfill that. You see what I'm saying? I have to fulfill that because that's gonna make me whole. Right now, what I got
Mm-hmm.
going on now, that's not gonna make me whole unless I graduate and understand my mistakes.
Graduate.
And guess what? Deal with my trials and
Where
tribulations.
Nesto graduating from? He went to the jail paralegal school or something. Graduate from where? What school is he graduating from? He always talking about he doing research and he know the law because he be reading the law books at the jail. Anyway,
Right now, I'm not in jail. I'm in a fucking mental institution right now. That's
Right.
that's where I'm at right now. This ain't jail. Not where I'm at right now is to get your fucking mind right. So I had to really figure that shit out. And the show I was talking about, it was Ozark. I don't know if you watched Ozark.
I heard of it. I never watched it.
Bad motherfucking show, right? That's a mind boggling. But the last episode is when the kingpin took the guy who be washing the money from him and took him and kidnapped him and took him over there to goddamn Mexico and threw him in a fucking big ass pit. Kept him down there for like 3 months and made him get his mind right. You go deeper in his thoughts. And that's what happened. He broke it. When he broke him, he got him out that hole. That motherfucker was a beast because he was thinking the shit he never did think his mind could go. That's just like smoking weed. You smoke that fucking shit, you start thinking about every fucking thing deeper. Your second conscious. So that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. The things that I think that need to go, that ain't what's going on. Right now, I need some more learning and teaching. I need to develop myself if I'm going to bring my next adventure, my 60 ball to the next level. So
you hear how he talks? If I'm going to bring my 60 ball to the next level. So he's 59 at the time of this call. He's going to be turning 60. Because he turned 60 this past year. His birthday's in January. So Nesto and Shirley Strawberry got married on Nesto's birthday. Okay. So his birthday is his anniversary date or wedding date, whatever. Nesto was still legally married to another woman when he married Shirley. And he was illegally married to a few other women. So Nesto has like 5 wives, including Shirley. Shirley didn't know that at the time, okay? Shirley did. And that lets me know that Shirley Strawberry has some insecurities because how do you not understand being connected to somebody as well-known, as wealthy, and as powerful as a Steve Harvey? Some of that falls onto you, and you're a target. I believe Nesto targeted her, okay? Or he's just an opportunist. He's not just a con artist. He's an opportunist. Shirley didn't do her homework when it came to Nesto. I don't think she did enough. I think what she saw, she figured, oh, okay, well, he's been in jail before, but I'm not going to knock him because he's been in jail before. Shirley Strawberry, in my eyes, is on a level in her career and her age. She should not be with somebody that has a criminal record. I'm sorry. The graceful Shirley Strawberry married to an ex-con? Anyway, Menu Mindset said, I wonder what Dre thinks now about Nesto. Y'all tell me, what do y'all think? What do you think? What are your thoughts about Dre? I had a brief conversation with Dre about a month ago. All right. And my assessment is that he sees what's going on, but he's going to support his friend through this difficult time anyway. Okay. He's not necessarily co-signing on everything. And he's certainly not going to give up his precious coins, but he's not going to badmouth his friend. So they don't communicate often, but I do believe that they are communicating. So, but y'all tell me, what's y'all thoughts? Y'all think Dre is completely done? Or is he here? There's a question for you. Okay. Is Dre done uh, with Nesto after all of this? Or will he stand by his friend? Or will he stand by his friend? All right. So he's either done with Nesto. Y'all tell me, y'all think Dre is done with Nesto? Or is he standing by his partner? Okay. All right. I just started a poll in the chat, so y'all let me know what y'all think. Shout out to Rat in the building, said hello, everyone's. And yes, he damn sure did say he is a victim. Unbelievable. Met at the gas station, and when she was sick, she fell for the good morning, beautiful BS text, just slow. Well, he saved her name in his phone as gas station Sonia, right? How many Sonias does he know? That lets you know he meets a lot of women. But yeah, she fell for the love bombing. So he met another insecure woman that he could ultimately control and get her to do things that any woman in her right mind would be like, hell to the no. That's why I said that's where the devil always knows your weakness. And when it comes to women, sorry, y'all, hang on a second. I just got lightheaded. Wait a minute. Y'all give me 1 second. How much sugar is in this? Oh, holy hell. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get some water. I'm gonna go ahead and play the call, and I'll catch up with y'all. I gotta get some water. I've been drinking this ginger beer. It's not really beer. It's not like alcohol. It's like a Jamaican soda, and it has a lot, a ton of sugar in it. And I didn't realize. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back, y'all, and then we'll get to these comments.
Yeah. So right now, I appreciate you, but I'm showing you. You already know I'm not a dummy. I know you're not a dummy. It's just right now, I need for both of us to understand our future. Like you said, it's hard for you to delegate because I'm in here and I need to get out. No, this is how we gain our respect, our power, and use our ability to the fullest. That's what this is. So I'm supposed to be able to show you which way you need to go what I have right now. Instead of you looking for going in a fight and going into a war that you don't have your sword sharpened enough. Even though you ran other people's businesses, that shit cool, but you don't have enough on your portfolio that you had your own. And you
right.
And right now
we got well, not in that construction. I had my own businesses, but
yeah.
I was where I put houses and shit. But
yeah,
in the bar industry, I wasn't an owner, but I did everything but own it.
But that's what you want to do, though. That's what you want to do right now. You don't want to do that other shit. You done did that. Okay. And if you want to do it, you would have been doing it. You've been doing it again right now. That would have been your basic income right now. Everything that you've been successful in, you would have did it. You bored with that shit. So we ain't talking about that shit no more. We're talking about the new shit you want. Right now. We on that. We on that because that's what your passion is. That's what you love right now. That's your husband. That's your girlfriend. That's your kid. That's everything. That's passion right now. So you need to get that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to get. I need to see you get. I need to see you fulfill that, even if it work or it don't work. I need to see you get that going for yourself. And for me to help you get there, I'm gonna get more from helping you. That means that I don't have to get the damn thing from you. All I gotta do is put that idea together and pull that left hand, make that right hand work, and then my shit gonna work.
Who's paying for her? I'm okay, you guys. I just needed to get some water. And I mean, I done already drank this whole bottle, but whatever's left in there, I'm gonna leave that alone. It's too much sugar. Anyway, didn't I tell y'all that that's the new pimp game? All right. That's the whole point of him pushing her to get some type of business going. He's making her think it's for her benefit, but it's for his benefit. It's totally and utterly for his benefit. Yeah, you need, he says, so yeah, you need to get, I need you to see. I need you to I need to see you fulfill. And even if it don't work, or it don't work, I need to see you get that going for yourself. And for me to help to get there, I'm going to get more from helping you. That means, and he's right, I'm going to get more from helping you because that's what he wants. I just said that. And I haven't listened to these calls. He wants her to get a business going so he could piggyback off of it and basically take it over so he can use that as a springboard for his next scheme and scam. That's what it is. That's why. Because he has nothing else, right? If he could have somebody on the outside working for him while he's on the inside, right? That's what he's looking for. He's like, and I need you to get this going right now. Yeah, I need you to hurry up and get some kind of business going so I could figure out how I could get my hands into it. And he says it right here. I don't have to get he says, I don't have to get a damn thing from you. All I got to do is put that idea together and pull that left hand, make that right hand work. Now, y'all tell me what y'all think that means. Yep. My blank gonna work because my task is what I'm trying to do where I'm at right now. It's gonna take a lot. Yeah. So basically, I'm incarcerated right now. I can't do too much. But see, you on the outside, you could get this thing going and get this business up and running. And I'm gonna help that left hand make that right hand work. And all I gotta do is put my idea on that thing, and then we get. No, he wants her to make money for him. This is the modern day pimp. They're going to get you working for them one way or another. Either it's going to be you spending your hard-earned money on them, right? Basically, what does a pimp do? A pimp takes your money. That's what a pimp does. They make you work. Back in the day, you was working them streets, okay? You was hopping from car to car, from hotel to hotel. Now, you working on your job, working hard for your money. This was my mama's favorite song. I remember my mom used to get up on Saturday morning early and she would start like sweeping and mopping and cleaning the house. And my mom can't sing. She can't sing a lick, okay? Like not at all. But she didn't care. She turned the music up and this was her favorite song. And this is the song that I was singing to my uncle when I beat him in dominoes, right? Trying to distract him and it worked. But this is the song she used to sing. I work hard for my money, so hard for the money. I work hard for the money, so you better treat me right. Right? Every Saturday, that same damn song. Now, that was a subliminal message for my daddy. Like, don't play. I work hard for my money, so you better treat me right. But that's what a pimp does. A pimp takes your money. The modern day pimp will take your money in a different way. You working hard. Right? Working so you could pay for their trips, their clothes, their food. And ultimately, you end up taking care of them. In this case, he want her to put in that work, right? For some type of business so he could pocket that money. So he could take that money and use it in some type of scheme or scam or do whatever he does. Because Nesco knows that the old scam is not going to work. This whole idea of I'm going to build your social media profile. I'm going to help you, I'm going to help you with your image. You need to upgrade and all of that. He was connected to Shirley Strawberry, and by way of Shirley Strawberry, Steve Harvey, and their entire network. It gave him credibility, right? People trusted him because they trusted her and they trusted in Steve Harvey. That was his whole con. That's how he got money from people. He got people to give him 100,000, 50,000, 25,000, 5,000, and it adds up, right? This the new pimp game. So some of y'all single ladies out there, y'all got a man living with you. Who paying most of the bills? Modern day pimp.
Cause my task is what I'm trying to do. Where I'm at right now, it gonna take a lot, and I got to have the right people. But I got to have that motherfucker that one right hand man to understand where I'm at in case shit get kicked off. I can be at the peak of that shit and fall the fuck out. what's gonna happen? It'll fall apart if I don't have that right person. So right now, that right
Mhm.
person.
Oh, he's gaming her. Do y'all see the game? Right now, that right hand person is you. Sonya needs a title. Let me put the comments up because I can't see what y'all saying. Sonya, I'm gonna get back to the old comments, but let me catch up. Sonya needs. Oh, thank you, Kristen. Sonya needs a title, right? She needs status. She needs a permanent place in his life. No, Kia, you fine. You can stream either on Bad Girls Talk. I'm doing the live chat over on Wisdom's Daughter because I started yesterday, and just for continuity, I want to confuse people. But anyway, she needs a title. She needs a solid space in his life to say, I am this. He gave her the title of coach, and that was cute for a little while. It made her feel special to the point where she gonna tell Shirley Strawberry's lawyer, right? Shirley's the wife. She's paying for Nesto's lawyer fees. And the lawyer began discussing certain things with the wife that got back to Nesto. And he's like, nah, you ain't supposed to be having them conversations. So the side chick's going to tell the lawyer, no, you don't speak to the wife. You speak to me or you speak to him, right? You don't have to speak to the wife. You speak to me or him, and then he'll tell her what he wants her to know. Oh, for real? Oh, that's what we're doing? Okay. So she needs a place in Nesto's life. So what he's doing is he's going to make her his right-hand man. I got to cuss for a second. He's going to make her his bottom bitch, his bottom biatch, right? So, because he needs her to feel special. Because she needs some type of a title, some type of a function and a place and a role in his life to feel secure. But he don't just want her in his life as a girlfriend or as a wife, right? He's trying to build his scheme team. He wants her in his life as that person who could kind of be like the female version of what Lamont used to be, right? But Lamont done fell off. So he's trying to find another Lamont, and he figured, cool. Basically, what I think he's doing is he's trying to build another Erica King. And I can imagine that the conversations he's having with Sonya on these calls is the exact same thing he told Erica King. Right? I need you to be my right-hand person. Get her to be the mastermind, so to speak. He's giving the ideas, but she's running everything. So when stuff hits the fan, he can run off. You know, one of his charges got dropped because the check that bounced for the car repairs, the check wasn't on his account, nor was it in his name. So they had to drop those charges. They can't really do anything with it because technically, you see what I'm saying? You see how much of a schemer, a schemer. See how much of a scammer he is? Right? The same empty dreams and promises he fed his victims. He's feeding her with the same BS. Right? See, what I need you to do, because he's told her 100 different ways. Get your ass out there and work. Get this business going. He's done it the nice way. He's done it the sweet way. He's done it the, yes, biatch. Yep. Mm-hmm. He needs her to be his bottom. Right? But she's not capable of it because she's a dreamer. She cannot even get her own stuff off the ground. What he's telling her is, since you passionate about RVs, or you passionate about opening a strip club, or you passionate, that's your passion. So what I need you to do is I need you to go ahead and do it. Because see, that's going to help me, help you, help me with the ideas while you. And she's just, yeah. Okay. Now, I don't know if she's okay in him because that's what sound good, or if she's okay in him because, you know, she's convinced herself that, yeah, she's not going to do anything. Nothing. Since 2022, in terms of the calls, not the year 2022, because we didn't get these calls until 2023. But since 2022, they have been talking on the phone about these businesses. because his plan was to get out of jail. Dre didn't have the money. Dion didn't have the money. Lamonte couldn't come up with the money, or he had the money, but he didn't have reputable people to back the money for the bond. Now, Lamont done went ghost. Shirley gone, right? So all his money, his businesses, everything is gone. His truck is gone, all his vehicles gone, everything is gone. He needs a plan to get out. So then his plan was that he was going to use a property bond. But it sounds like to me that property, one of two things, is either in an estate and he is not the trustee of that estate, or he didn't understand how property bonds work. And the houses that, or the land that he claimed he doesn't have. And the houses that his family have, the current market value is so low that it doesn't equal the bond. So that wasn't going to work. Sonia is his last chance. Last chance. So he is hitting her hard with the pimp game.
I don't need the extra hype. That's not good for me. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That means that in business, on true business, you can't be a husband and a wife in real true business. It's not gonna work out because that business gonna take over. Okay, that business gonna take over, or that household gonna take over.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? Because both of them starve for attention. Both of them starve for attention.
Mm-hmm.
You agree or disagree?
I think it's in some cases that yes.
She don't have a brain.
Okay.
If I only had a brain. Now, yesterday he's asking her if she's ready to be married. And now he's saying you can't have a business and a husband and a wife. It ain't going to work because one is going to take over. Now, I have to assume that in her limited brain power, it's dawned on her that he was married for 8 years and ran businesses for 8 years. So now that I'm in the picture, oh, you can't. I mean, technically he's already married. And she has stated lies, but she has stated that she don't want to be the sixth wife, even though she want to be that man's wife. If Nesto got down on one knee and presented her with a ring, like the kind of ring he gave Shirley, oh my gosh, she would melt like butter.
Okay. All right. So what I'm saying is now, right now, that's when you say write you. No, I don't want to write you no bullshit. I don't write you something that you can goddamn you can stimulate your mind from. I want you. That's what I want to write you. I don't want to write you no fluffy shit. To me, that's a waste of time. I want to write you something that's gonna stimulate your mind, keep you focused on your dreams, your goals. We already okay. We good. We're 1,000%. We're a diamond. We're a diamond in the rough. We don't have to worry about that. We got that settled. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got that settled. We already had that settled. We already signed our name on the dotted line. So we don't have to. If you don't hear me talking about it as much or stressing as much, because I'm not stressing that part. That part I'm not. It's already done. That the mutual feelings and all that shit is already in the book. I don't have to deal with all that. I don't have to. What I say, a person who don't have confidence in what they believe in, but insecurity. I don't have insecurity problems or thoughts when it comes down to our relationship.
There you go. He don't have insecurity, but he knows that she does. And he manipulates that, right? The funny thing is, and this is a great question. Kristen said, no, it wasn't Kristen. I'm sorry. Kia said, do you guys think today, that she has lost any thrill now that he's no longer married to Shirley Strawberries? Hold on. Let me go back. Sorry, y'all. So Kia is saying that this call is from 2023, but if we go to today, do y'all think that she has lost any thrill now since he's no longer Shirley Strawberry's husband? Absolutely. 100%. It's not exciting anymore. You don't hear the excitement in her voice when they're on the jail calls, right? When they're on the video visits. She sounds annoyed. she sounds bothered, right? He's bothered because he can't say what he wants to say. She's bothered because she knows that the calls and the video, everything is being recorded and we have access to everything. But I think that thrill is long gone. It was exciting when they thought that they were getting away with something because they could dream and yada, yada, yada. It's no longer exciting for him either because she's getting too attached, right? When it was no strings attached, it was cool, but she caught feelings. And he's trying to get her to focus. He's like, girl, F your feelings, focus, get this business off the ground. You need to make me some money is ultimately what he's saying. Yeah, the thrill is hands down gone. Not to say that she doesn't still love him. She's not pining for him and all that, but it's nowhere near the same because now the responsibility financially is falling on her and she don't like that, right? It was exciting when she thought she was somebody, but now the reality is, okay, so he's divorced. So she basically is saying, well, in my mind, I stole you, but they're still not really together. So he's divorced from Shirley, but she's still feeling insecure, right? Because what's going to happen when he gets out? Is he going to try to run back to his wife? Is he going to find somebody else that's not sick, that, has money? She's trying to be whatever he wants her to be. That's why she asked him stupid questions like, name 2 things that's wrong with me. Let me fix myself up for you so I can be the ideal woman that you want. She doesn't have Shirley's money, so that ain't going to work. He's always clowning her by the way that she dresses because he can look at her clothes and tell that they're cheap. He can look at her shoes and tell that those are cheap. And that's fine. The problem is she tries to pretend like she's wearing designer stuff. And she's not. She's wearing knockoffs. Everything she got is a knockoff. Right? So he has her somewhat wrapped around her finger, and she has him at a disadvantage because of the current position that he's in. So they're kind of both playing each other. But the question is, who's really going to lose out in the end? Because Nesto has nothing to lose. He really doesn't. Sonia has quite a bit to lose. Her time, her energy, her heart, her soul. This woman is looking for love. She just want to be loved. But she ain't going to get it from no nasty Nesto.
So I'm done talking about that shit. I'm good. I'm 1,000. I signed up before I came in here. So I'm good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So maybe things will shape up a little differently. But I doubt it. I think it's gonna go 1,000. We're gonna be good. We just have to stay focused on the future right now. And if I be sitting here talking, sound like the shit is unreal, that shit real. What the fuck I'm talking about? Because I already done it. And see, the thing about it, I need to see from my ability and my know-how to put it next to your know-how, and you can be successful. Your business is gonna be for your business, my business for my business. So when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, if you got your business thriving, I got my business thriving, that's how we're going to get that fucking mobile home part super successful, because that should work on its own. So I'm saying that's really retirement status for real, if anything else fails.
Of course.
You understand what I'm saying now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I need for you to get that off your bucket list. And I'm going to stay on your ass so goddamn hard about it, because that's what you want. And you get to change your heart. Sometimes you get to change your heart when you feel that shit ain't gonna work, or it ain't coming fast enough, or motherfuckers ain't listening to what you're saying, or the money ain't coming. But the money is coming. I know that for a fact.
I know that for a fact.
I know that for a fact. I know it.
I wonder if Sonia knows that he just straight gassing her up. Now, he done told this woman, you need to get that off your bucket list. I believe he's talking about the RV, because that's all she talks about is wanting to get an RV park. You need to get this off your bucket list, because I know that's what you want. And if it's something that you don't want, it's only because you think it ain't going to work, or because the money ain't coming fast enough, but the money is going to come. You see how he gets into people's head? So now he's trying to tell her what she wants. And even if she feel like that's not what she wants, well, let me explain to you why you don't want it, because you think the money ain't coming. So now I could come back later and say, no, 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 just stick with it. Just keep trying. He wants her out there working for him. She may not be spreading her legs or open or laying on her back, right? But he gonna pimp her out one way or another. And he's been harping on this for a long time. Now, this was over a year ago. He done give it up now. He done gave up. He don't even want to hear about an RV park no more, which was funny. But anyway, but at this point, he was trying with all his might. All right. He thought he had the Midas touch.
So you pull that up, look at when you get time, it'll hit you. You might do it today or tomorrow, but it'll hit you. It'll hit you.
Mhm.
And my biggest problem is I was doing things by myself because I didn't trust every fucking body. So I'm working on myself right now. Working on myself right now. I am working on myself. Have I got burned a lot of times? Fuck yeah. Have I done some things? Yeah, everybody has. But it's thing. You can't goddamn lay the fuck down. Am I on drugs? Fuck no. Am I addicted to anything? No. I don't have no kind of problem. But it's the same. It's like I'm addicted to something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So you addicted to the lifestyle, bougie man.
That's
Huh?
a fact. Real Vivi, thank you so much for the Cash App Queen. May your gift return back to you tenfold, and I know that it will. He's addicted to the lifestyle. Sonya knows that. She's not. She's simple. She told him that. I'm simple. You bougie. Look at your page. You flashy. She told Nesto he expensive, and he is.
I'm not bougie. You know what? Here's the thing.
You
Uh,
bougie.
Okay.
You
Go ahead, bougie. I mean, boo.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right then. Well then, you know what? If that's the case, God show brought me a Boujao. Hey
Oh,
Boujao,
God.
how
All
are
right.
you? Yeah, how are you, Boujao?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So I let if we
Mm,
get that shit straightened out, you know what I'm saying? Get it straightened all the way out. 'Cause I know how folks be talking, but you got to stay focused. And you're gonna be all right. Like I said, it's gonna be a new change coming. You feel it. That's good. New beginning. That's good. I'm excited. Even if I see you get your shit started before I get my shit started, guess what? If you're moving like you need to move and core like you need to do, guess what? That's just better for me. You know what I'm saying? But if it work or it don't work, I'm still gonna be there. That problem you need to just not have in your head. As long as you're trying to do it, as long as you're trying to do it, I'm gonna be there. When you go to fall off, that's not your case. So I don't have to worry about that. That's not you. That's not your energy. So I'm not worrying about that part. It's just right now I need to get past the goddamn the balloon people. That means that in my head, balloon people is motherfucker always talking about other people situations to try to make their situation better. Fuck that. Get your own shit and get on with it. So that's why I'm adamant about what I'm saying. I've never had to count on a thousand other people to say, hey, we're gonna wait, we're gonna make these decisions together. And I never did that because it'd be broken feelings. Well, what about this? What about that? And everybody trying to goddamn play to take care of their household. That was always the problem. You see what I'm saying? That's not
mm-hmm.
that's not boss up to me, not at all. So it is what it is. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to direct you, and I'm trying to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to show you. Here you go. This is what I got going on. This is what I see. And these people right here, I know they will delegate because they'll tell you. All you gotta do is listen. They'll tell you what they want when you go to them. They tell you what they want to see. They tell you the answer they want you to say to them. They tell you. Motherfuckers just don't be listening. They just don't listen. So all you
Mm-hmm.
got to do now, and you good your own paperwork. If you don't, you know how to put your paperwork together where them motherfucker be on point. So you got all them props. But all I need to see is right now is you taking care of your health. That's the most important thing to me is your health. Then the other shit
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna come. So you don't have to worry about me flamming because I love you so very much. That's from the heart. It don't matter. Like I said the other day, I don't give a fuck what you do. As long as you tell me, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. But what I care about is what you tell me. That's what I care about. That makes sense to me. That to me, that's grown man status to me. Because human do human things, and we all make mistakes, and we all do stupid things, and we all do greedy shit. So I don't give a damn who you are. We all do greedy shit.
I've never been greedy.
What you say?
I've never been greedy.
Well, you told me. Well, I feel like
I'm talking about.
I ain't finished. I ain't finished.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought so. That's what I
What
thought.
are you talking about? I don't care.
Yeah, don't go that little girl talking shit. Oh.
I don't even recall what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh, such a loving, giving person.
Yeah, you're a good person. You're a good person.
That's a run a church. I'm so wholesome.
Oh, here's the thing. There you go. There you go. There you go now. There you go now.
I said run a church. I'm so good.
Okay. All right. Well, that's kind of basic.
She said, "I could run a church. I'm so good." Okay, keep playing with the Lord if you want to. You gonna ball head.
Just test them bases with you. Yeah, I want to test them bases because I want to make sure you understand. You know, you're dealing with a different kind of man, and I got that part. You know, you deal with a lot of people in life, but as a conversation wise, to really push with you where you're going. I'm saying you because you have a bucket list of where you want to go. I don't want to. Well, this didn't work this year. It didn't work this year. Maybe next year. Man, fuck that. Shit, my name come. shit, my name come. So what I'm saying to you, if I had to force the issue of what I wanted out there, I could not lay in that bed thinking about all the wonderful things I have accomplished. So right now, I want to say we, and the 60 ball, and be good. You know what I'm saying? I want that vision where we at a campground or we going to a nice meeting, you know, RV meeting, whatever. I can just see you walk across the field over there, talking to the people over there, and everybody just lays there. See, that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking to them bigger visions. Just going at your sports ball or whatever. I'm just sitting in the cook looking at you. Oh, this shit operate. I don't have to be doing shit.
Sonya is not listening to a damn thing he's saying. This is filter, Sonya, okay? This is what she look like when she be using her filters. So that's filter Sonya. And we don't already seen unfiltered Sonya, okay? This is unfiltered Sonya. This is what this lady really looks like. And she been looking real bad as of late. I mean, she had us concerned at the courthouse. Like, lady, you okay? Yeah. So this is another picture of filter Sonya. But anyway, Nesto dry confessed that he is guilty on these charges. He sure did. I know she has to hear him and comprehend. She's not a teenager or in her 20s. You can't be gullible at that age, and it's understood. But now, no, Sonya. Yeah, he's laying it on thick, and she's just like, she ain't really listening. You could hear. She sounds like, now I sound like Nesta. You sound like you in the bed. You in the bed? She sounds like she's really in the bed though, like she's laying down and got the phone up to her ear.
You see what I'm saying? That's a good feeling right there. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Yeah. So I'm gonna look at your picture one more time before I lay down, and I'll close my eyes, and I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm good. For the night. It'll be my last headache tonight. So,
last headache.
Yeah, last headache. Yeah, that's right. What are you eating?
I have some pad thai chicken, and then I was watching Transformers because I couldn't find FX.
That is FX. Transformers.
No, it's on some. This is another channel. This is
FX1, FX2,
I don't even know which channel this is. So.
FX Transformers, that all that old bullshit, that is FX. They should
Oh, FX got Marvel Avengers. That's what's on.
That's what's on. That's it.
Yeah, the Marvel's Avengers
Yeah,
on.
we watch that shit every fucking night, every day.
Mm-hmm.
And what I learned from that
she ain't never working on them businesses. Like, never. Major's wife said, do we know where the last name Waller came from? Yeah, Major's wife, she was married. Sonia was married. She got married. I don't know exactly how old she was, but she was only married for 4 months. It didn't work out, and her husband filed for divorce. So she was married for a whole 4 months. But Waller is her married name. And she still used that name because she didn't want to be associated with her maiden name, Durham, because she didn't want to be connected to her past, basically. So she's from Ohio, and the area of Ohio, the county that she's from, I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I always mispronounce it. I can't remember the name right now any doggone way, but it's an Indian name, and I always mispronounce it. But her family is quite well known, and everyone knows about her shenanigans and what happened to her when she was younger. She was messing around with a man who was about that street life, selling dope and whatnot. And I don't know what she did. Okay. I don't know what she did or what happened. Maybe she didn't do anything, but I say what she did because Sonia's she's a little instigator. Don't know what happened, but basically, according to her, she was planning on leaving this dude, and he kind of pulled that, Ike Turner, you gonna leave me like all the mother suckers I try to make famous. And he rolled up to her house talking about he just want to say goodbye one last time and shot up everybody. Somebody was able to wrestle with the gunman, her ex-boyfriend, and her ex-boyfriend was shot in the process, and everybody else survived, but she was shot 5 times. That's why she has the issues that she has. She has poor eating habits. She eats out a lot because she can't cook, and a lot of the food that she eats is not good for her body. She lost, I think, 2/3 of her intestines or more. So she's got major health issues. That's why she's so tiny. Okay. That's why, where's this picture again? That's why she is so itty bitty. She's a tiny little thing. All right. So, so she tries to hide behind Waller because she doesn't want to be associated with the name Durham. Sonia must be very lonely to still be sticking this out. He ain't going anywhere. He sure ain't. He's not. So, you know what I'm saying? She's just wasting her life. Okay, because the person I spoke to didn't acknowledge the Waller. She said Durham is Shaker Heights. Yeah. That's her. That's Sonia Durham. She's from she says she went to Shaker Heights High School. I don't have my notes in front of me. But I believe she did go to Shaker Heights High School. But she tries to make it seem like she grew up in this nice, rich neighborhood. The home that her family lived in for a short time was, I believe, a home that her father had worked on, but then that home was sold and someone really built it up and expanded it, and it sold for a pretty penny. But Sonia's family didn't get none of that money because they had already been sold the house. But yeah, they said the daddy had money, but was also in the in that street game. It's possible. I don't know if Sonia's father was involved in that. I don't have any information on that. I know that he was a real estate investor. He flipped homes. That was what he was good at. He ended up opening a construction real estate company to teach people how to, work on homes and how to do construction and all that. He opened up a construction school or whatever. But he was a gigolo. He had other families, and he was, bouncing from house to house to house because he was making babies here, there, and everywhere, in his younger days. I don't know if her father was in the drug life, though. That I'm not aware of. Yeah, she was shot multiple times. There's a whole article. That's how we found out about it. Another content creator found the article on her. I have it somewhere that was done when it happened. So, yeah. All right, we're almost at the end of this call, and then we got like maybe 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to open up the lines because we need to have some real talk about what's going on with these women meeting these men in prison.
Yes.
And then stay on Major's wife, because there may be some information you have about her that I don't know that you want to share. So
play it so much to let you see you got to get the subliminal message. The subliminal message show all these different adventure actors, but they all just come to the end. They all put them all together because they can't say the word by themselves.
Nesto, really? Subliminal? Now I know I was, tripping over my own tongue with the subliminal. He said subliminal messages. Yeah, Nesto has been giving Sonya subliminal messages all night. This whole call.
And I just figured that out today.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So I love you. I'm gonna call you in the morning.
Okay, babe.
Yeah.
Bro.
What you laughing at?
I'm not laughing at all. I'm just thinking about you. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, I love you very much. And
All right.
get some rest and chill out and think about what I said and just be happy. Just be fucking happy.
Okay. I understand. I will be happy.
Love you. Thank you.
Oh,
That what makes me happy.
okay. Yeah. Pick a number. All right, boo.
Pick a number.
I didn't say pick a number. I said get the number. All right, boo.
Oh.
Call me in the morning. Don't forget, you're my breakfast.
Okay, love you too. Bye.
Love you, babe. Good morning.
Sonya don't never know when to get off the phone. She sounds so tired. She's like, okay. Like she was struggling to hang on for them last 2 minutes. Because Nesto basically talked the whole call. She was half asleep. Usually it's her talking. All right, let's look at what they were talking about in terms of these text messages on the day that this call occurred. All right, so in the morning time, Nesto says, good morning, I got 2 pictures of you today. Then she responds, good morning, handsome man. Such a treat to hear from you today. Thank you for your clarity. She says, thank you for clarity on the situation. Question, say I do find someone who wants me not to communicate with any man from my past. I would have to respect his feelings. I would have to think about what I would be okay with that. Hold on. I would have to think about would I be okay with that regarding you. I could cut the cord on every other ex, no problem, but it will feel like a loss if we no longer communicate. Life is a journey. This is Sonya, because she's contemplating trying to have some kind of relationship with him. Okay. Now, the day before, her sister had asked, what is it about this man that has her so far gone? Because she's never seen her so involved with anyone else. So I guess I don't know what conversation she's referring to because I don't see it. But she's like, say I do find someone who wants me to not communicate with anyone from my past. Like, what are you talking about? You know you want to be with Nesto. I would have to respect his feelings. I would have to think about would I be okay with that regarding you. I could cut every cord on every other ex, no problem. But it would feel like a loss if we no longer communicate. So this is April 2023. She's already thinking about what's happening if they're no longer communicating. And I don't think they're really communicating as much as they were before. But I'm going to be getting these new, whatever text messages have been occurring after August of this year. I'm going to get them so we can talk. All right. So this is about 11 o'clock in the morning. This is Nesto responding back to her. Good morning. How are you doing? There's been some projects I've been looking at. So I've been trying to keep my mind in tune with the universe. If I can't help myself, I can't help you to succeed in your own endeavors. I know God and I will always be your biggest fans in believing that you can achieve your biggest goals that people outside of your situation will never understand. Hence, I've been doing my research and I found that this guy I'm about to show you can invest in your sports bar. Here we go. Okay. That's what that whole call was about. He's trying to push her into getting one of these businesses off the ground. His name is Bryce. The reason why I'm pressing you to send all my pictures of my business endeavors is so that I may reinvent myself. Oh, he means so that he could run a new con while he's in jail. Okay, that makes sense, Nesto. That makes sense. Okay. He wants all his old pictures of himself so he can show people, see, this is what it was like. Nesto is trying to run his next scheme while he's still incarcerated. That's why he ain't getting out. There was a comment that you made to me while I was out about how people perpetrate the lifestyle they truly live through Instagram and other forms of social media. Now, I'm sure that hit a nerve. She made a comment to him about how people perpetrate the lifestyle they truly live through Instagram. So basically, like, we know that these Instagram families, these Instagram couples, these Instagram marriages, you know, just Instagram models, a lot of that is fake. He says, but when I travel all around the world, I would be sure to let onlookers get as close as even touching some of my vehicles to let them know this lifestyle is not only real, but achievable to them as well. Now, what the hell is Nesto talking about? Because according to his social media, the only place he's ever been is Dubai. And he didn't have any kind of fancy vehicle in Dubai. They was in a desert. He has traveled with Shirley Strawberry, and they may have traveled to Italy once, or did I make that up? I can't remember. So you see how he's real tricky? When I traveled all around the world, Nesto ain't been all around the world. He's been to Atlanta, Georgia. He's been to California. We know he's been to Kentucky, and he's been to Dubai. So according to him, that's world travel. Anyway, he said, I will be sure to let onlookers get as close as even touching some of my vehicles to let them know that this lifestyle is not only real, but achievable to them as well. Nesto is the Lulu. So when you told me that how your real experience was with me being able to see and do great things, it made me happy to know that all the work I put in to get there was not in vain. Yeah, he was happy that his con worked. So Sonia responds, yay. And then he says, good afternoon. How you doing? I received 2 pictures, but I did not receive any of the videos or the rest of the pictures I asked for. Could you contact my lawyer and ask him if he could come see me today? I need a better understanding of what is going on with my lawsuit. Oh my gosh, Nesto thought he had a lawsuit. I hope you are having and will have a wonderful day, as well as staying in great spirits. I love you. So Sonia responds, the others are still pending. Crazy. You need to get out. This is beyond insane. Hard to be excited for the future with you in there, but I will hold it down. And here comes Skirly Squirberry. Oh, she texting her man about 20 minutes after the side chick. Hi, sweetheart. I'm fine. Thank you. How are you today? So you didn't get the video with your granddaughter? It was sent. I have time to search for the other ones. It takes time to find them. Yes, I will text your attorney for you. I love you. I can do all things through strength. Philippians 4:13. Oh, okay. Let me just give you some context. So the message that I read that said, good afternoon, how you doing? I received 2 pictures today, but not the rest of the videos. Can you contact my lawyer? That message was to Shirley. I'm so used to him texting his side chick that I didn't even realize. So when he says, can you contact the lawyer to come see me today? I need to see about my lawsuit. That message was to Shirley. So Shirley responds, and she says what she says. Then she sends him another message. Your attorney said he will see you in 2 days. His staff is off, and we know that in all things, God works for the good of those who love him, who have been called to his purpose. Romans 8:12. Bless Shirley's heart. Bless her heart. And we know that in all things, God works for the good of those who love him and who have been called to, or is really according to his purpose. Well, Shirley, your husband or ex-husband now claims he loved the Lord. Okay. And while he may have been called to a purpose, he ain't walking in God's purpose. And that's why he at where he at. Anyway, so here comes Sonia. Okay, no response. You have a good night. I love your fine ass. Because he was talking to his wife. Sonia, damn. You get all his time. I ain't never seen him talk to his wife on here. So then Nestor responds, I love you so, so, so damn much. You have a good night too, love. Then Sonia responds back, hey, call Dion. No emergency. He miss you. Then the next day, here's Sonia. Good morning, love. Here's Nestor. Good morning to you. Here's a kiss to get your day going. And then they continue the conversation. And here she comes. Wow. Needed that. Oh my gosh. These two. All right. Let's get into these last couple of calls. All right. One is like 3 minutes and the other one I think is like 8 minutes.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
So you saying that picture still pending? That don't make sense. Why would they be pending? I got two, and you just sent that thing at 2:30 tonight today.
You got 3 or 4 pictures since them pictures was being sent. And the ones that were sent with them came. But them things are still spinning, saying sending.
Is your phone cut off? Did you cut your phone off and cut it back on?
Yes, Daddy.
Just say yes, Dad.
Oh, you funny to me. You funny.
Yes, Daddy.
That don't make no sense why they ain't came through then.
Well, you know, what's going to happen is I'm going to send them again. And then you're going to have 2 of each. Because then they're going to pop up and be like, oh, yeah, we're here. We forgot to look at these. I don't know. They didn't hit the button on them. But they still say just pending. That's all. When you look at it, it's just everything's approved. But those 4. You got 4 that's not approved. And they're not denied, though. They're just saying pending still.
But they only 4, though.
I sent like 30 and 4 are holding. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
No. You sent 4, and I had some more coming behind them 4, but you never sent the other ones off. You told me. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't send the second set that you asked for off. That are those. The things that are pending are the ones you asked for that I sent off. What I didn't send off is the third set of pictures that you asked for. I did not send off.
So
after I sent those that you have, you'd ask for some more pictures, and those I haven't sent off. Okay, like which is the desert picture. The picture with.
Because I know you're going to be super busy. You ain't going to have time.
That's the picture of him in Dubai. That's the picture he wants when he was talking about he traveled all over the world.
With this fall petty shit anymore.
I got to do my hair tonight. Oh, shit. Damn. I got to do my hair. I want to get up. Oh, my God. I don't understand hobby. It's a lot. Oh, God. I got to do my hair. I let this style wear out. I mean, you can't tell that this style is like a week old. The picture I sent you today, you can't tell it's a week old.
No, because it's like you just took it.
I mean, no, the picture I took today was the green today. The picture I sent you today, I took that today, this morning.
I got it just that quick. Now I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You got your shirt on, boy, and they just put it straight on through. So something ain't right.
Right. But that's okay. I'll just resend those 4. It's the one with the pool table. You sitting in the yellow truck driving while you washing it. And then oh God, what should I do that's pending? Shit, okay. My eyes are closed. I must take this shit. Oh.
Get your glasses on, please. Put your glasses on.
I just didn't want to open my eyes. That's what I was thinking. Because I need to pop up and go find some food real quick. Or maybe I'll eat what Trisha cooked yesterday. She cooked vegetarian lasagna. So maybe I'll get that until I don't have to leave the house because I'm going to have to wash my hair and do this. Oh my gosh. Because I know I can't. Tomorrow, all I'm going to have time to do is get to the airport because my plane leaves at 9, which means I need to be there at 7. So I'm leaving the office. Ugh, boy, on the clock.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll call you back at 10 o'clock. That'll give you enough time to do what you got.
No, what time is it now?
8 o'clock.
Oh, you don't have to now because at 10 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock, and she been in the bed since 2 p.m. Anyway, I am Mrs. BB. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I am Mrs. BB gifted 5 Bad Girl Talk memberships. And I know the Funeral Duchess is one of those persons who were gifted. So those of you who received a gifted membership, welcome officially to the Bad Girls Talk family. And of course, that includes the Wisdom family. So hope you guys enjoyed your membership. And again, welcome to the family. Good Trouble says Sonia sounds like she's tired all the time. Yeah, because she a working girl. She be working, They remind me of when I was in high school or on a carnival boat vacation. Oh no, not the carnival. Not the carnival vacation. Yeah, she sounds bored as I don't know what. I mean, she literally sounds like she's asleep.
You have 1 minute remaining.
He's gonna call me right back. And then after we talk this next time, then I'm going to get up and start my life. Keep my eyes closed and talk to you.
See, she said, I'm going to keep my eyes closed and talk to you. And then when Monday comes, then I'm going to get up and open my eyes. Like, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Sonia's apartment could be on fire and she will be in that bed. She will be in that bed. Her whole house could just be on fire. It's okay. I'll get up on Monday. I'm trying to find a sleep Bitmoji that's appropriate for Sonia. Cause I'm gonna find a good one. And cause she just always in the bed.
So that's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to get up and then do what I need to do with your pictures and everything in my hair tonight. I'll just get everything handled tonight. So the weekend pictures, they'll be there, the ones I see tonight. You'll see them tomorrow.
Yeah, I know it.
You got a lot anyway, so,
Listen.
I love you. 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 I love you.
You're funny. Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I'm going to keep missing them to you. I'm missing them to you.
Yeah, the Diddy had it's getting hot, and I'm pretty sure you want to walk around with your shirt with no bra on. But
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
All right.
Oh, okay, guess what? So the next
he must have called right back. This is the last call. Mrs. BB, thank you once again, and may your gift return back to you tenfold. And I know that it will.
I need to be able to see your body. I want to see your body.
Yeah, I was thinking that way. I was like, yeah, that's because I don't be around nobody to take pictures for me. So all my pictures, 90% be with that.
Trish.
Every time I walk past Trish, she's sitting at her desk. And the house I can't take it in the house no more because I got so much furniture in that living room right now.
What?
It is nowhere to take a picture in the house without my background looking like, what the fuck? Where's she at? So I basically have to find somebody randomly to take my picture and not run off with my phone.
Weekend. You'll be here this weekend.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because Samad takes good pictures and Katie's there. So I am going to take some body shots for you because, yes, I do take a lot of my own pictures because of that. But I put a timer on it where I could take it and run back and kind of be away from it. So it's not a specific selfie. kind of like a kind picture.
I know what
I
you're
have
gonna do
something to
tonight.
prop it up on it.
You're gonna get off.
Yeah.
You're gonna get off the phone. And you're gonna find something to eat. You're gonna turn that damn TV,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna get lost.
No, I'm going to do it.
All
Because I'm not going to do my hair today. I'm a nope, because I don't have to do my hair today. I could do my hair tomorrow. I just thought about it. I'm not going to see you tomorrow. So tomorrow tonight I'm going to slick this up. Hopefully. It's
Damn, what's going on? Do you say, I can talk to you later. Call me later.
No, I would have sent it. What are you talking about? I'm on it. I'm going to send it tonight. I have nothing to do tonight but find some food and put some work. I'm not going to even do, because my hair is going to take probably about an hour or maybe an hour and a half, because I got to part it and all kind of crazy shit. So I'm going to have my granddaughter help me.
What are you wearing up here? What you wearing today?
I don't know. I got to go through and pick out something to bring, because all my clothes are.
Don't be wearing them booty shorts, because I'm going to be jealous.
Oh, no, you can't wear shorts there. They got to be below the knee. At the knee. They got to be at the knee.
No, I'm talking about in the streets.
Oh. Huh? I wear them in the street. Really? Why not? What you say? Why not?
It ain't that hot when you walking around with booty shorts on. Them shorts she be wearing.
Wait. Hold on. You said it's not that hot there? It's not that it was hot there.
No, it is hot, but I'm telling you, you're not allowed to wear the booty shorts. You're not allowed to wear the booty shorts.
Wait a minute.
Oh. Well, see, this is what I was going to wear.
He just told her she is not allowed to wear booty shorts. Bro, you can't control what this lady wears. You in jail. I'm just saying. See, he ain't even out. He already trying to pimp talk her. All right. He already running that pimp game.
Okay.
Right. I bought this shirt. And it's super cute. But it's an oversized shirt. Somewhat like the one I had on today, because that was an oversized. I had on an oversized button down with some booty shorts on and heels today. So what I was going to wear was an oversized shirt that kind of looks like a dress, but because it's not a dress, I have to wear shorts.
Y'all, that's what she wore to the courthouse. Okay, that is what she wore to the courthouse. That white shirt, okay, with, I guess, what she called booty shorts. She ain't got enough booty to fill the shorts. Jenny D, so 2 things. The phone calls from prison were originally dropped by a content creator who goes by the name of Phone Calls from Prison, or PCFP for short. All right, let me see if I have, hold on a second. I'll put her, I will, I have a link. Let me see if I have a link to her channel. Anyway, so, but anyone can technically get these calls. You have to pay for them. All right. And the calls don't come one call at a time. It comes on a disc with a lot of calls. And so you fill out a FOIA form. Okay. And it is the Freedom of Information Act. And so that's how we're able to get these calls. Nesto tries to make it seem like we're obtaining the calls illegally, but that is not true at all. Not at all. So that's where the calls are coming from. Now, we don't necessarily have to, hold on 1 second, I do have it. We don't necessarily have to worry about doing that. I mean, there are some content creators who, don't want to wait for her to drop anything, and they'll go pay for it and get it themselves. But she drops the calls, and we're able to get access to them without having to go through that process, because it's a lot. It's a lot. All right. So she goes, it's in the chat. She goes by the name of Phone Calls from Prison, and there's a link to her channel. So if you're not subscribed to her channel, you should, because you literally can go back to the beginning, back to day 1, and kind of, get caught up. She has a playlist. As a matter of fact, let me show it to you. I'll show it to you right after this. Stay on. I'll show it to you right after, because this call is almost done. They ain't talking about nothing. We got like 2 more minutes, and I'll show you exactly what playlist on her channel where you can go back from the beginning and kind of get a good sense or a backstory, because it's entertaining. You can listen to it in your car on the way to work, or if you're a stay-at-home mom while you're cleaning and whatnot. It's addictive. I promise you, it's addictive. This is the tail end. It's not as entertaining, But if you go back to the beginning, baby,
But it's long enough and it's oversized where you wouldn't see nothing but legs and a little cleavage, like the shirt had on like a little cleavage and legs. But the majority of me is covered up because it's such a big top. So it's like cute, sexy, but discreet because it's not showing a lot of me. It's just showing like the middle of my thighs on down and then a little chest, just a little chest, but not a lot. I could do a lot though. Not really. I got to see if I got a bra that matched that shirt. So I was gonna wear that on one of the days, maybe Sunday. I might go to a brunch on Sunday, and then the rest of them was just gonna be. I got some jeans. I got some jeans and some little shirts I could wear.
Oh! You remember that picture I took with the guy tell the jokes all the time? The black dude with the bald head. It was in a bunch of movies. It was in Come Along, and I was in my work uniform, my patrol uniform.
Nesto was not listening to nothing she said. She ain't listening to nothing Nesto said. This is how she came to court the last time. This is how she came to court for his last hearing. So when she talking about the oversized shirt, okay, but I could tuck it. All right, and here she go walking down the street looking like she about to go off to meet her next client. Who the hell shows up to court just like this? Okay, absolutely ridiculous. And while she talking about what she gonna wear in his next picture, he don't give a good goddamn. He want the pictures of him with all the famous people because he's working on his next con. I promise you that.
From a car, patrol car.
Yeah, you were sitting in front of the gas station with him. I'm gonna send it. I already told you. Whatever. I'm gonna send in all of your pictures. We ain't gonna. You gonna be like, I'm like, you already got it. You already got it. You already got it. After today, you gonna have him. You already got it. You already got it. I'm gonna go through one by one, from the first all the way down to the last.
No, I don't need all of it.
I'm sending them all. I don't care what you said. I'm sending them all because I already know where this is going. I'm just gonna cover all bases because I already know where it's going. Huh?
Yeah. Send me one with Holyfield, Scrappy.
I'm gonna send them all of them. You're gonna get them all, and then you're gonna be like, when you? I'm like, you already got it. I have nothing else to send you unless I take pictures. That's it. So what I will do is I tell Deanna to send me some of his pictures that he got, and I can send you some of him.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to call him back today, but tonight he probably sleep. I don't know what he was doing, but I'll definitely be praying for him. It's a crazy world out there. You need to get rid of them old goddamn.
It's fucked up out here.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cause the summer.
I said it's fucked up out here. It ain't even summer yet. It's crazy.
No, it ain't. But I definitely be worrying about you though. Don't get it twisted now, cause I do. Maybe somebody sound over protective. That's just how I am if I care about somebody. So please excuse me for that.
It's okay. I'm glad you finally care about me.
You don't have to. You can say. All right.
Huh? What?
I got. Yeah. I got you. After you don't live that kind of life, and then when you're trying to get, and you ain't living that life no more, you still living. You're still in your head like you still living like that. Because you got to watch the police, because they so crooked. The niggas trying to get at you, and you still, but you're trying to live a righteous life.
That's why you gotta just be in the cut. You gotta be low key, and you just gotta be to yourself because you got people that don't like to see nobody succeed. Two people I dated came back with the street rumors and was like, "Oh yeah, I heard you set that nigga up." Okay, so the dude that shot me, I'm sorry, I set him up. I said, "How did I set him up?" Because he came in the house by himself and shot the house up with nobody there.
Back then, at that time in that era, that's what women was doing. You see what I'm saying? So it's like
they were.
She's talking about her boyfriend. This is a picture of him and Lamont. So when I say Lamont or Monty on the left, that's Lamont. Here's the picture that he wanted of him and Dre in Dubai. Okay, the background has been taken out, so you can't see the sand. But this picture was taken in Dubai. Here's another picture of him and Dre. All right. Now she's talking about the boyfriend, the one that came into her home, and it was a multi-family home and shot everybody.
But everybody on in the street knew I came from money. So why am I setting up little skinny ass dope dealers when I came from money?
That don't matter. No, that don't matter. When listen, there's a lot of people come from money want to be in their life. You see what I'm saying? Neither can
Yeah, but
yeah, but I'm saying I know what you're saying. You're right. What you're saying, but I'm
you know, rumors how they just go with it. Just like I read up and they was talking mad shit about you, and I was like, yeah, people go through that shit and they talk mad shit, but you can't believe what you hear. You gotta just go by what you see. Like I told my son when his dad said that stuff about me, I said you gotta go by what you see when you know a person. It's kind of different when you don't know a person. You just gotta side eye and just look out for what you heard, but you can't still believe it unless they got absolute proof of what it was. But that shit, people just they be your own kind, just mad jealous, and just talk a bunch of shit on you and love to see you failing. It's like my super cousin. Is she down there being gay? Bitch, what the fuck? I'm not gay. So why would I go to jail for 4 months and go be gay? That don't even make sense. Why would I go be gay for 4 months? That's stupid. And that was back in the 90s. They weren't doing that back then like they do now. Why they like to play gay now and then, bounce between. I think I'm a girl now.
Oh, they definitely were doing that in the 90s. Okay. That's why it's called the down low. I don't know what you're talking about.
I tried men, but let me go ahead and try a girl now because that's what they're doing now. No.
That's what happened with this business I watched today on.
You have 1 minute remaining.
On this program I watched again today about this guy. He owned it's a coffee shop. He got a coffee shop, but he had called a sexual harassment charge to sue him. He only had 2, now he got 8. But what I'm saying, once he got paid with that suit, paid them folks all, he done got 6 more. So what I'm saying, I heard that today, listen to his story. That reform thing I'm telling you, that I'll be watching.
Mm-hmm.
That helped me out today. I'm growing.
You gotta get all your money back. Fuck that. How much did it cost me? How much did I lose? How much is my attorney? All of this bogus ass lies y'all put on me. Reputation, money, everyday loss, money going forward. Did you ruin my reputation? Fuck my relationship up.
Yeah, all those comments.
All of that. All that sound like a check.
Okay.
Anyway, you gonna call me in the morning?
Yes, ma'am. Please, to all my celebrities.
Thank you for using Global Link.
Don't forget to.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
All right. PCFP, phone calls from prison. Okay, bye. That's why I knew Nesto was messed up when he was talking about this lawsuit. She actually had this man believing that he had a case that he could sue for defamation and sue for lawyer's fees and get all his money back. And, all this is lies and whatnot. Come on, Nesto, like cut it out. All right. So let me show you guys where to find. Oops. Let me show you where to find the playlist, okay? Because she has a lot of videos. So if you're looking for something, I'm going to show you exactly where to find it. Because if you're not familiar with this story, you'll get lost. All right, so you go to playlist, all right? And the playlist you want to go to start off is this one, okay? Start here. View full podcast. All right. You see this part 1 all the way to part 14. Start there. Okay. Just listen to part 1 to part 14. Now I'm going to tell you some of the information that you're going to get in part 1 and part 2 has since been corrected. Okay. Because Shirley Strawberry was not living in the house next to his mistress. She was on the lease, but she was not living there. So this is what I mean when I say there are a lot of things that happen and we kind of learn what was really going on later. But everything is here, okay, in terms of the backstory. Now, there are other playlists for Nesto. So, for example, if you want to hear all of the calls between Nesto and his side chick, you can come here. And I believe she has these all in order. I believe they're in order. But even if they're not, it's entertaining. This is not something that you have to listen to it in exact order. It doesn't matter which order you listen to. It's just flat out entertaining. That's another playlist. And then this one here is if you want to see their video calls in person. Now, this one is if you just sitting on a Saturday and you like my mama and you just tired of watching the TV and you want to be entertained. This is in order from her first jail visit, the first time she visited him in jail. Look at these thumbnails, okay? It's hilarious. This is where she was talking about she's 3 shades of black. Okay, just look at the faces that she be making. I don't know if y'all can see these thumbnails. They're kind of small. All right. Here she's flexing and showing Nesto her muscles, talking about, yeah, I gained 2 pounds. I'm 93 pounds now. All right. It's entertaining. It's highly, highly, highly entertaining. So yeah, so that's how you find it. So hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully that was helpful. All right. I'm gonna drop the link. And so this way you guys can call in and give your thoughts. So I got a couple questions. All right. All right, so there's the call-in link. If you've never used this before, when you click on the link, it's going to put you in the virtual green room. What you need to do at that point is click out of YouTube, okay? Because if not, there's going to be an echo, a mean echo, okay? And then it's just going to ask you whatever email, it may ask you whatever email address that you use when you signed up for YouTube. It doesn't always ask you, it might ask you. You can just enter that, and then it will allow you to change your name, because it may put your whatever name you registered when you set up your YouTube account or your Gmail. It may put your real name. Some people don't want their real names, and that's fine. You can change it, okay? But that's basically how this works. It's just a link for you to click in, and then it will bring you up here with me, and then we can have a conversation. All right. If you're having trouble and you're trying to call in and you need help, just post it in the chat and I can help you out. And Jenny D said, oh, I'm here, girl. So there's a couple people. Was it Jenny D? No, it was Major's wife that was telling us some stuff that she had learned about Sonia Durham. So my mama can tell the story better than I can, but I don't know where mama is. I don't even know if she's here. But one of my aunties, her friend, introduced her to this guy who was incarcerated. And she was talking to this guy, and you know how it is. When you first meet somebody, it's exciting. And ultimately, she got like really, really involved with him. Kind of like Sonia, like really like Sonia. And so, you know, they're talking, she's putting money on his books. And, you know, I believe she was also visiting him. And so when he got out, they got married. I believe they got married when he got out. I don't think she married him while he was incarcerated. I got to ask my mom. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to try to get my mama on the phone. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to try to get my mama on the phone. I'll play some music because I don't want you guys to just be here and there's no music. Hang on. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging on. I don't usually do that. But I had to get the story from Mama. And Kristen, I see you. Thank you so much for being up. I'm going to unmute you in just a second. Let me tell you guys this story real quick. So one of my aunties, I told you guys, a friend of hers introduced her to, this man. And this was years ago. So I don't know how she got introduced to this inmate, but she got introduced to him. They started dating. She married him while he was incarcerated. And they were having conjugal visits. Remember those? She married him while he was incarcerated, and they was over there having conjugal visits, baby. And when he got out, he came to live with her. Come to find out, he didn't want to get a job. He didn't want to help with any bills. He became abusive. And what my auntie didn't know is that he was an addict. He was on drugs. And so, you find out the hard way. Stuff start turning up, missing and whatnot. And so ultimately, she, at this point, is like, no, I got to get away from him. Now, she bought a house, but she put everything in her daughter's name. So he couldn't get any of that. But when she went to divorce him, unfortunately, the court was like, listen, he's out of jail. You're responsible for him. They made her pay spousal support. Isn't that crazy? Made her pay spousal support. So I think she was paying like $1,000 a month. But here's his karma. She was able to, get away from him, move away. Again, she put everything in her daughter's name. She sold that house, so he couldn't get any of that money. And he actually overdosed. They found him a month later. Wherever he was staying, he had been dead for a whole month when they found him. How's that for karma? Anyway, all right. Kristen, welcome to the live. Thank you so much for coming on. Share your thoughts with us because you've been listening for the past 3 hours. So tell us what you think.
The past 3 hours that I am exhausted. Just listening to all of that. It's like deja vu. So, but you wanted to know the ending of that story.
Yes. Can you just because everyone may not have been caught up in the chat or may not have saw. Can you just start us at the beginning because you were starting to say in the chat that you had a friend who was very much like Sonia.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm that friend. I'm the friend.
Hey,
It
girl.
was me.
Hi, Jenny. Hold on one second for me. Okay?
I just wanted to personally say thank you for all the info, and I can't wait to deep dive into this broad. I don't know who she is or what she's about, but I'm super excited. Because if I'm not listening to something about YSL or something else, I'm about to check this broad out.
That's awesome because when I tell you it's entertaining and addictive, so I'm warning you now, it's addictive. But hang on for me, don't go anywhere. Hang on, hang tight. Okay. Go ahead, Kristen.
Okay, so that girl, it's me. It was me.
That's fair.
But we knew each other beforehand because he kind of like lived across the street, and when he went to jail, I didn't even know about it. I just from rumors from the streets. Well, he finally got my address because everyone knew where I lived. So he sent me a letter. I'm like, oh, that's where he's been. So it turned out, we were like talking for like mostly 10 years. Every now and then he'd say, oh, some money. Nope. Can't do that. But we were talking like, all this other stuff. Okay, well, you can't go back to the streets like that because you'll end up back there. And what I was invested in was the time mostly. And so when he got out, I was like, wait a minute, I'm thinking I should have known when he got out, like, somebody got to come and get him or something. And he went back home. Well, I moved to a whole different state in between all that. And so yeah, so he started just saying, well, yeah, my dad here, my dad there. I said, you told me your dad was dead. Well, yeah, I think they left some property for me and my brother. What brother? You said your other brother was incarcerated. I said, okay, this is what I'm going to ask you. What is your plan? Is your plan to like come here? Well, I said no, and I stopped him and I said, okay, that's enough. I said, you're gonna go do you and leave me alone. And I just hung up and I haven't talked to him since or anything.
Good for
But
you. Good
yeah.
for you.
And when I hear this about Sonia, I'm like, golly. I said, but no, I invested nothing but conversation, you know. But yeah, no. And I have two girls, and I'm 55, but they were younger, especially
Mm.
my youngest. She grew up around him when she was like 5 years old from the street and all that other stuff. So I'm like, no, this is not okay because my girls are looking at me for this is what a real woman needs to do. So yeah, so that's what I basically wanted to say. But I confessed up.
Well, you know what? I'm glad that you did realize what was going on and you walked away. I'll tell you what happened with Sonia. Sonia learned that Nestor was married. She claims that she didn't know right away. This man never takes off his wedding ring. Okay, that wedding ring is his pride and glory because it's connected to
Right.
his skills, right? This is my wife, and because she is who she is, I can help you, right? And so she says when he finally said it out of his own mouth or he confirmed it, she said she blocked him, she stopped talking to him, but then like a couple weeks later, she unblocked him. And she just, what I'm saying? So eyes wide open. She knows
Yeah.
that he's married. She was around when he was victimizing some other women. She may not have been physically there, but she was quote unquote talking to him. And she
Right.
learned that even though she doesn't want to accept it, the same day that she got out of the hospital is the same date that another woman accused him of essaying her. Okay.
Wow.
And essaying her in this. Okay. This RV.
Yeah.
That was the RV that he had. So yeah, but glad that you got out there. Glad that my auntie, because see, that's the thing. We can all fall for these type of schemes, but
Right.
once we see the writing on the wall, it's time to exit stage left. Get the hell out of Dodge.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yep.
done. I'm done.
And that's kind of like what I said to him. I said, look, I raised my two girls. I'm not going to sit here and raise you. No,
Right.
no.
Not
I'm
raising a
done.
grown man.
So no, and I hung up on him and never called him, haven't talked to him, nothing. And it's been now about 5 years. So I
Wow.
couldn't
Where
take
is he? Do you know what happened to him?
all I know is that he's in Chicago and I moved here to like real down south of Indiana.
Okay.
So I'm like on the border of Indiana and Kentucky. But he was heavily into the gangs and all that there. But, it's like, okay, well, the one story he told me, but then when he got out and everything was just adding up, and I'm not
Right.
dumb,
Mhm.
It's
So,
just like the show Love and Lockup. That's what they're doing the whole time too. That's why I
That's
love that show too. And if this is
yeah,
like a real life one that I could listen to and watch and figure out, then I can't
right.
wait. I'm so excited. I'm gonna start it tomorrow. Probably
That's
after YSL, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow because I'm
That's
Yeah.
addicted to YSL.
That's exactly what this is. This is a real live love after lockup type of
Love
story.
during lockup,
She
whatever. There's multiple different ones.
Sonia also thought that Nesto might have ghosted her. For 5 weeks, she couldn't find him. You know how she found him? She went on his wife's social media page. She went to Shirley Strawberry's Facebook and her Instagram, and she was looking at photos. So this was around the time of July 4th. And then eventually 3 weeks go by, and it's Shirley's birthday. And
Wow.
so she's seeing Instagram videos of her celebrating her birthday and dancing with her grandchildren. And she says, well, he must be incarcerated because I don't see any posts that say that he's in jail. I mean, I don't see any posts that say that he's in the hospital. He died. He's sick.
Right.
And so if she's laughing and celebrating and whatnot, he must be incarcerated. And so she basically just started calling all the jails until she got him. But she stalked his wife's Instagram and her Facebook first.
And it's hard it's hard to talk to somebody and get information if you aren't physically married on paper. They won't give you that information. So
Jenny, you're muted. Hold on one second, Kristen. Jenny, we couldn't
I
hear
know.
you.
I know. I was talking to my daughter. I'm sorry. And for some reason, I can't even see myself. I can't even see myself on the screen. But it's okay. But anyways, I'm about to head out. Anyways, I'm gonna sit here and listen to you. But I'm gonna check you later. Thank you for everything.
No problem. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit the bell notification so you.
You already on my bell, girl. You on my bell already. That's how I knew you were on tonight. Yeah, I am on the bell here, and I'm on the bell with the other one. I actually found out about everything about Miss Sylvia scamming Sylvia from you. So
yes, that's right. Okay,
yes,
I got you.
okay, yeah.
All right. Take care.
Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Bye. That's awesome. So,
but
there was a question. They said that's a long time. Were you faithful to him during the time that you were?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yep.
Do you believe that do you think he was faithful to you, or do you think he had other pen pals or other women that he was talking to?
Oh, towards the end of his incarceration, that's how I kind of like got it in my head, because this man, he called me at a certain time every single day. Say, when we were on the phone or something and the conversation was not going well, I would just hang up on him, and then he'd call back and say, I can't do that. Don't hang up. I got to make sure you're okay. I said, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just not going to play games. But yeah, oh no, I faithful, and I still am single and nothing. There's just me, my kids, and that's it. And now I got 3 grandboys. So so yeah, it's just I have to be strong,
Yeah.
So I just hope that at one point Sonia, she can do that. Just wake up one day and just say, I'm done with it.
I don't think she's going to have a choice after a while. I think after a while she's going to have to walk away because this, I don't think she's going to be able to continue like this for too much longer. Once she said it, if he gets found guilty, she says that that's going to be the end of it. We'll see if that's the case. There's a question in the chat. They're asking who paid for the calls when you spoke to the guy that you were with.
He did, because I never sent him money. So
okay.
Maybe he was.
He never called you collect? He never called you collect?
No. It was already paid for. And because he would say sometimes that, I couldn't call you yesterday. I didn't have my, it's nothing on my books. So then that's when I'm like, wait a minute. When you talk, somebody else put money on your books. Yep. So
that's how you found out. Smart.
Yep. So,
Smart.
But yeah. So, but
how do you feel, Kristen, about 2 questions? How do you feel about one, men that ask women for money? That's one question. And the second question is, do you think it's smart for a successful woman who's taking care of her household, taking care of her own? What do you think about those type of women dating ex-cons? So first question is, how do you feel about men asking women for money? And the second question is, how do you feel about successful women dating ex-cons, having gone through it yourself?
Yeah. Well, I don't like a man asking a woman for money. I know there's some people out there that, they say, well, no, the relationship's 50-50. I said, no, the guy should give just a little bit more, so he could, he can basically show you, because you want a strong man who can, do what he needs to do. But if he's come to me asking me for money, I'll be like, wait, you ain't that strong. Because
That's right.
you need to hustle, hustle, get your money. And as long as I can see he's taking care of him, then we could talk, but no, if
So
he-
word,
I
if he's taking care of him, right? If he's taking
right
care of his own situation, I agree
eh,
with that. I agree
yeah,
with that. Yeah.
yes,
And then
so
what do you think about successful women? What is what is your advice for, because here's the thing. There are a lot of men that, may have, messed up when they were young and they ended up, doing some time. In my aunt's situation, this dude was doing some hard time. This wasn't like, oh, it's 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. This was, like with your guy, was a long bit. But
yeah.
what is your advice for women who meet a man who's been incarcerated before? I already know what you're gonna say about meeting men who are currently in jail. Probably not a good idea to be talking to or trying to date men that are currently behind bars, right?
Well, not just because they come from from the inside doesn't mean that they're a bad person, you know and once again, they have to take care of them before they can even take care of anybody else. So if I'm a successful woman and I'm holding my own down, it's almost like I would look at him as a bonus. Oh, okay, well, I'm doing me, and then I meet him. But if he comes to me for money, I don't like that.
Gotcha.
you know
Is in your mind, is that a red flag?
oh, absolutely, for
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Any
But
advice for women who might be, who might have met someone who's currently incarcerated and they're trying to, like, what's your advice for Sonia?
for Sonia, you have a daughter, you got a grandchild, and it looks like this Nesto guy has learned nothing being behind bars. So she needs to, and like you had said earlier, I didn't know about the health issues, and it's a lot because he's really more or less testing her without coming out, I'm testing you, and he's playing her. He's doing really dirty. But she needs to open her eyes because only herself can do that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not easy. It's not, but you got to just do it. Be strong and just say, I did it fine without you all that time. I could do fine now. But
Absolutely. Well, again, I commend you for seeing what the situation was and walking away. I think that's the problem. There are too many women who are afraid to walk away,
they
right?
depend on it.
Rather-
They're right. They depend on a man. And
Hmm? What'd you say?
I said, they depend on a man. The one, like, Sonia, why? Why do you depend on a man? And it might be because of her past, of what happened to her, or, something. There's something that makes her feel there's low self esteem and she needs that man in her life
Yeah.
to
Oh,
be
yeah.
whole.
She definitely has a low self-esteem. She tries to pretend like she doesn't, but she does. And she keeps saying that it all goes back to when he checked on her. She says he checked on her every day when she was in the hospital. It was during COVID. I know that was impossible because she was in a medically induced. She almost died. She was in a medically induced coma. She was on a ventilator for a short period of time. But I don't know. What does you guys tell me in the chat? What do you think Nesto sees? I mean, what do you think Sonia sees in Nesto? Is it because she feels needed, and to her that's love? Is it because he's telling her that he loves her?
Yeah.
I think it's definitely connected to the fact that he really needs her right now, and he's desiring her, and it's making her feel like right now he's all about her. And it seems to be that that's what she's looking for. She wants to be with a man who's all about her. See, she's looking at social media She's looking at the videos of Nesto driving his wife around, right? I've never seen a couple where the husband is in the front seat and the wife sits in the back, like, you know, her husband is her chauffeur. I've never seen that before, but that's what he was doing for Shirley Strawberry, right? It appeared on social media that everything was about Shirley. They would go out to dinner. He would take her out on dates. That's my cotton candy. He had a security detail like she was the president. I mean, he literally had, I have to pull up those videos again. My Ty says attention. It's the attention that she craves. Yeah. Nesta would literally have a security detail with assault rifles in uniform and everything, escort his wife wherever she went. So she felt important. She felt, you know, like she was a high level celebrity. And I think Sonia wants that, what she perceives to be that life, a man doting on her, right? Right. Yolanda says because he checked on her when she was in the hospital, she saw that as love because apparently nobody else checked on her. He was texting her and calling her. So she describes something called breakfast calls, where he would call in the morning. Hey, how are you? Just checking to see how you're doing. And he was texting her or you know, checking on her while she was in the hospital. Now, she said she went into the hospital in December. She came out in February. So she was in the hospital for about 2 months or a little less than 2 months. But she was also in a medically induced coma for a good portion of that time. So she would not have known if he was, you know, if he was coming, right. If he was calling or what he was doing. Now, she was at a hospital. She's from Florida, but she was coming to Atlanta to visit. And then she ended up getting, this is during COVID, she ended up getting sick and getting hospitalized at Piedmont Hospital in Atlanta. And he's in Atlanta. But she never says he came to visit me. Now, I don't know if it's because he's not immediate family, and I don't know what was going on here in Atlanta at the time in terms of what the COVID rules were. But just because of that is why, you know, she claims. Jenny D says, why does Sylvia care so much about him? I forgot to ask you that. So I don't think she really cares that much about him per se, but she has this thing where she starts to feel bad for men who are incarcerated. She saw a couple of things and told herself, oh, all these victims there was an issue with an incorrect date or incorrect detail on one of the victim complaints. And based on that, she determined in her mind that this victim is not telling the truth. Forget about all the other victims. This victim is not telling the truth, so he must be innocent. And so she has let her tell you, she has a heart. This is another content creator. She has a heart for men who are what she claims falsely accused. And so the same thing happened with R. Kelly. With R. Kelly, she became an R. Kelly sympathizer.
She wants to fix them.
Right.
If that makes sense. You know,
I think she has a little bit of a savior complex, and she's demonstrated that somewhat with Nesto, and so she's a Nesto sympathizer. She started off neutral. She started off where we are started off, like, this is really disgusting. These things that he's being accused of, this is really bad. To she decides in her mind that no, he's innocent, and she wants to get close to him, not just because of the savior complex, but because her YouTube channel at the time, and I'm not saying this to speak bad on the woman. I'm telling you what I know. Her YouTube channel was not performing well. She had just learned how to turn on the monetization appropriately to maximize her income. Another content creator told her how to do that, and her numbers were low. Anytime she was doing the YSL case in the beginning, nobody was watching. Everyone was invested in Ernest Williams and Nesto because it's an entertaining story. And so she says to me, I don't think I'm going to do Nesto anymore. I think I'm going to back off because no one's watching my other videos. And I said, okay. I said, you know, I'm getting a little bit tired of it. I do want to explore other things because this story is going to fizzle out. And I don't want people so stuck on Nesto that when I do other things, they just disappear. And so next thing I know, she's interviewing the side chick. And when she had the side chick on her platform, she's telling everybody to be respectful of her, and which is, I understand that. Whether you agree with her or not, it's a guest on your panel. We want everybody to act accordingly, but she didn't hold Sonya to the same standards. And it was like she was favoring her. What we didn't know is that they had already hooked up and developed a relationship. It was all for money. It was all for money and clout. That's all. That's all it was. She wanted to get the interview because she knew that that would bring subscribers, views. It would bring watch time. It would bring money for her channel. And then she went to visit him, claiming that she was going to go pray for the man. But before she left, she went and paid for a copy of the video visit so she could release her own visit. The visit would have come out eventually by phone calls from prison, but she decided she wanted to do it on her own. And, you know, a lot of us kind of felt some type of way because this woman has built her platform based upon jail calls, and you're kind of stepping on her territory a little bit. But you went to pray for the man, but it wasn't about prayer, because halfway through she forgot that she was supposed to pray, and she didn't pray, and she was doing an interview with him. So that was an interview under the guise of I'm going on behalf of God to pray, but really I'm trying to get an interview, and I'm really trying to make some money. And that's really what that was about. And that's what came out. Okay.
So
the same
thing, like the Bible lady.
Yes, she is the Bible lady.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. When we say Sylvia, that is the Bible lady. Yeah. So her real name is Sylvia. Right. She has been given the nickname Court Blogger, Bible Lady. Sonya and Nesto call her Bible Lady because they thought that that's their code name, like nobody would figure it out. It's dumb because we all figured it out. But yes, we're talking about the Bible Lady.
And she's been kind of quiet. Unless she's got another page that she uses. But
she does. She has a backup channel.
Oh,
there's a lot of other stuff going on. So at some point, Wisdom's daughter might have to make a documentary called When Content Creators Go Too Far, because she's gotten herself caught up in some mess, and she actually has criminal charges pending against her, and she's out on bond for some very serious charges of things that were allegedly committed against another content creator. So it would behoove her to chillax because it's YouTube. It's not that serious. Yeah, it's YouTube. It's not that serious.
Right.
So yeah. So I wish the best for her. I do believe that there are some issues there, some mental issues that need to be looked at. But that's not my area of expertise. My area of expertise is what I'm doing right now. But if people are asking why was she so invested, it was twofold. The money, because that brought her money, and she has a savior complex. The same reason why Sonya still holds on to Nesto was the reason why she was going to visit this man every day. I'm lonely. My husband is no longer, at home, and I can kill two birds with one stone. I can fill the void. I can get my emotional needs met because I'm lonely, and I feel good that this man is accepting my visits, but also I can monetize this. I can make money off of this. And I really truly feel like she exploited that man, and the side chick helped her do it. So that's all I'm going to talk about in terms of that. That's my take on that.
Well, I like other creators had made comment that maybe they hooked up, her and Mr. Dennis, and I was like, Dennis, I don't know Dennis that well, but I've seen interviews with him, and he pretty much tells somebody how it is, and that's it. I mean, and I know he said that she's being, like, I guess, rude or mean or whatever in the courtroom and stuff, and
it's a little bit more than that. She lied on Dennis and said he did something that he didn't do, because I actually happened to be there that day, and I saw what did not happen.
Right.
And she was trying to get him kicked out of the courtroom. And that those are the petty games that have gotten her to where she is now with this criminal case. Because it starts out like that. It starts out with the petty games, and then it escalates, and then it gets ugly. And so, you know, she does things like that. And my thing is, and I've done some exposés on her, because there are people who genuinely were rocking with her, who genuinely, you know, like me and others, who didn't know what was really going on, who were giving their hard-earned money because they think that she's legit. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that's like scamming. You know, you're lying and you're doing things. And if people knew all that, would they still want to give their hard-earned money? And most of those people would say no. If I knew all this, no, I wouldn't. Some people are going to, in spite of her ill behavior, they're going to still support, and that's their right. You know, everyone has a right to do whatever they want to do. It's their money. But you know,
Well,
but once you start lying on people, it's a problem.
You know, I have watched her probably. It's been like 3-4 months back. I started watching her, but then as I'm watching her and seeing, you know, her get online all the time, and then I'm looking at the, you know, the messages, and I'm like, these are all like young kids, some younger than her daughter, and it's like, does she not have friends?
No,
You know, so she.
I don't think so.
The kids are her friends.
Yeah, I don't like Sonia. Sonia doesn't really have a whole lot of friends. You know, the few friends that she had, they've distanced themselves from her. So and she's got leech behavior. You know, like she'll kind of meet that one friend and then she'll literally latch on. And so that's you know, that's kind of, it's not a good situation you want to be in. You know, you don't want to be around somebody like that. My Ty says she can't keep a friend, and it's kind of true. We saw live how she treated somebody who she claimed was a friend of somebody she had recently met, and again, for the sake of views and attention and money, she was very disrespectful to this young lady on her live. And not only is that person no longer friends with her, but the person who introduced them is not rocking with her either. So yeah, she's got a problem.
Yeah, I get this her voice sometimes, and I'm like, ooh, God, that was not nice, you know. And I just hope, you know, the best for all of them and whatever they got to do. But I just don't like when they bully people, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so.
Absolutely. Well, Kristen, thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story. Thank you for being a subscriber on the channel and all those things. I look forward to more conversations. We'll do more in-depth deep dives like this on my other channel, Bad Girls Talk. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it up because I want to make sure that those of you over here that you're subscribed to the other channels as well. So I'll put those on the screen.
Yeah, I was on one earlier. But we switched over because I'm like, wait, I just heard that. I'm like, oh, she's on that channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. I am double streaming, but there will be times when I will just be over here and times where I'll be just on the other side. But just to get people familiar with the other channel, I've been double streaming to both channels. So I'm gonna check to see if there are any other comments. All right. Yes, Nola Girl 504 said, I've been watching you from the bushes. Has anyone seen or heard from Yvette? No. Yvette done fell off the face of the earth. Okay. Yvette was a young lady that Sonia was using to, was it Sonia or still? Yeah, Sonia was using Yvette to like read for her or help her figure out what responses to reply on you know, people's comments and stuff like that. And she has all but disappeared. I don't know where Yvette is. Yvette is gone. That was her friend.
Well, I came to your channel because I've listened. I'm like, gosh, she's so much like me. Just tell it how it is and let's keep moving.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, listen, I will. I am not going to hold you longer than is necessary. I will be live tomorrow.
Okay.
I will be live tomorrow on Bad Girls Talk because we're going to do some entertainment news. I have a number of some interesting stories coming across my feed that I want to talk to you guys about and get your opinion on because there's some things going on. And I'm just like, reality is like, is better than fiction. You can't even make this stuff up. Some of the things that is coming across my desk, I'm like, you cannot even make this up. And so got a couple of interesting stories I want to share with you guys, and then we'll talk about that. And I'll open the lines probably early on, so we can kind of, as each story comes through, we can kind of talk about it. So look out for that notification. It'll be around the same time as this
Okay.
live, so 7:30. All right, so you have been
All right.
Plister, Jenny D, Nola Girl 504, In the Bushes, right? MMPD's Finest, My Tai, all of you. God bless 1254. I'm trying to call some of the people who I didn't call earlier. Sweetheart is so cute. She said, hi WD, this is Chopped Cheese. When are we going to view movies? I thought it was fun. Maybe blink twice. Yes, I'm going to, I'm working on connecting YouTube to another platform that will allow us to do streaming. Netflix does not allow you to do watch parties anymore, and YouTube, it's I've tried it before, and while we were live, it literally shut it down. And
Wow.
every time I brought it back up, they kept bringing it back down. And so we would have to do that on a different platform. I did find a platform that we can do that on, and I'm kind of teaching myself how to navigate that platform because it does connect to YouTube. To you guys, it will look the exact same. To me, it looks different. And
Right.
so, but I think that would be awesome for us to do something like that. And if I can't do it through YouTube, then I'll set it up and maybe we'll do it through like Zoom or WebEx or something like that. Because for me, it's not necessarily, I'd like to do it through YouTube so I can interact with you guys better. But that movie, yeah. Do you guys know what Blink Twice is about? The movie about trafficking?
I never seen it.
Look at the trailer. It just came out. It was in the movie theaters, and I think it's still showing in some theaters, but you can live stream it now. You can rent it or whatever. Oh, God bless. I see you. God bless. Hang on one second. But it is a movie about S trafficking. And it's but it's about trafficking in the elite world. So like in Hollywood, it's pretty much describing kind of like what Diddy's been doing, type of situation where you have to watch the trailer. But a young lady, she's going to this party and she's aware, but then after a while she realizes that she's like, I think we're being drugged. Something's not right here kind of situation. So I've heard that it's really, really good. It's called Blink Twice. Look, go to YouTube and watch the trailer because this is one of those movies that kind of helps you understand a little bit better without all of the deviancy in those details, because those things are hard to hear sometimes, but it's just the reality of what can happen and why you have got to be careful when you are going to some of these places. Your homegirl says, yeah, let's go to this party, right? So it's not on Netflix. Someone's asking if it's on Netflix. It's on Prime Video. You might be also able to get it on YouTube because you can watch movies on YouTube, but of course you have to pay for it. I think if you rent it, it's like $20 or something like that, $19.99.
$20 we can give you.
So, but yeah, I will give me a couple of days just to kind of figure out how to set it up in this platform and test it. I want to make sure if we're going to use this platform that I can test it and it actually works. And then if not, we're going to figure out a way. So I like that idea. We will definitely do that. I don't have a problem paying for it. That's not the issue. I want to make sure I can stream it and we can watch it and we can all talk about it in real time without there being a copyright issue. That's what I have to navigate. Yeah, that's definitely how to navigate. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, you got another caller waiting. So, but I'll see you tomorrow. I'll, be
Absolutely.
in there. So,
Look forward
and
to it. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate you.
okay. Thank you, everyone. All righty. Good night.
Good night. God bless. You are muted. How are you?
Yes, how are you, Wisdom? I love your show. I watch your show I listen to your show all the time while working. So,
See?
so I love this show and I'm a big fan. But I also want to make a comment about women like Sonya. Women like Sonya is very dangerous. It's not just a woman with low self-esteem. These are the same women who will allow certain actions to happen to their loved ones and or the young people and say the person's being fast. And that's why it happens.
Mm.
People like Sonya is very dangerous because they condone filth and they
Mm.
hide behind different excuses. They may hide behind um, women lies. That's why she always make that comment that women lies, that constant statement is the reason why I don't think she gets along with some of her family. This woman is very devious. Anyone who heard about what this guy allegedly did, these filthy pictures, and she wasn't disgusted. That's surprising. That's shocking. It just be very careful for your kids. People like this look normal. She look like she a normal person, but this woman got a sick mind.
Mm-hmm. That's what it is. She acts like it's normal for her. And that's the part that's really, really scary. Really,
Yeah,
really scary. Hold
yeah.
on.
And she, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Nola, I don't know if I can drop the link for Bad Girls Talk. I'm streaming on both channels, but I'm navigating the chat from Wisdom's daughter. So you might have to pop over here because I'm not exactly sure. But what I'll do, let me try this. This is what I'll do. I will hold on a second. Let me see if this will work. This might work. Okay, so I just dropped the link, Nola, so you can call in. All right, God bless. Go ahead, Queen.
No, I'm just not going to be long. I just want to make that statement. Do she have low self-esteem? Well, a lot of people have low self-esteem, but they know right from wrong. Okay. And when you condone filth and then you lie about, and then you hide behind, like I said, women lie, conspiracy theorists, it's the reason why this woman have make these statements. I would love to talk to her daughter. I bet you her daughter went through Hades with this woman.
Mm.
I bet you her daughter went through Hades with this woman.
Her son too,
Not the
because she has a
son.
son. Oh, not the son,
Well,
but the daughter.
the daughter. She identified more to men versus daughters because her son can walk on water, but you see how she reacts to the daughter because she
It's
really do
different.
not like women.
Yeah, I agree. It's different. It's even the way that she speaks on her son versus her daughter, completely different. And
Mhm.
that resonates with me when you talk about a woman who condones filth, and that is exactly what she's doing with Nesto. That is so profound. That is so profound.
Yeah, I just want to, even with Shirley Strawberry, I think that Shirley Strawberry may be, now she was, like I said before, Shirley Strawberry knew a lot. I mean, let's just be honest. She did. I think that also she was flattered. She was a woman of a certain age, even though she's a beautiful woman, she was flattered
Mm-hmm.
that
I
this
agree.
guy had kind of show her some attention. Sonya just happened to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? So I just happy that any man that looked at her, she doesn't see anything. She believes Nesto is the cream of the crop because she always referred to him as bougie. You bougie. Well, she thinks that he's the cream of the crop because the lifestyle that he had off Shirley Strawberry money, not his.
Right. Facts off of her money.
Yeah. So some of you guys understand that's not how life, that's not how it goes. But please, women, don't be, and I'm not trying to judge, but don't be in your late 50s going to the prison to talk to your boyfriend. I don't want that for my grandmother. I don't want to hear my grandmother say, hey, baby, on Saturdays, I'm going to see Johnny in the prison. I don't want that for my grandmother. I don't want that.
Not
I want
Granny
her to
going
say
to
she's
South
going to the
Carolina.
flea market. I want to hear her say she's going to the flea market or she's going to the local Food Line or Kroger. Not she going to see her boyfriend in prison
I
at the
didn't even,
age of 56.
I
Stop.
didn't think about that. Her grandchildren, granddaughter, you know, got literally is subjected to just the very thought of her grandmama running to the jail to go visit her jail boo.
Yes.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I'm going to throw this out. Okay. I'm going to make this last statement and I'm going to so you can have another call. There's a reason why she looks around like suspicious and she always looks scary. It's other substance that she's taken allegedly than Robitussin. You can put that out where you else you want to put it. There's something about her that she's not taking Robitussin. It's not just it's not just it's not just Robitussin, but
She's
we
on
have
something.
that's the elephant in the room.
She's
She
definitely on something. There are times when she was leaning in the chair, she lost her train of thought. She can't keep her eyes open. I mean, I had. Let me see if I can bring these pictures up. I have the pictures, the screenshots from when
well,
she was
Nesto knows it. Nesto
oh
knows it.
yeah, definitely he knows. Definitely he knows there's something because he laughs. He's laughed at her on a few occasions. This picture, do you remember when she came to visit him? She had just come from the airport. I found the pictures. She had just come from the airport. Addicts have a certain look. They have a certain look. And I know that look because my mama grew up in the projects in Manhattan. And she would purposely introduce me to women who were in nursing school with her at one point, who got caught up in drugs, you know, and she would take me to, you know, she would see these people and she would introduce me. They would have no teeth in their mouth. Hey, you so pretty. You pretty little girl. And my mom told me, you see her? She was in nursing school with me. She got hooked on drugs. I graduated.
Wow.
I'm doing this. And you see her? She's on the park bench begging for change. You know? When I tell you that kept me from engaging in certain things, you
That's
know,
sad.
making sure that nobody could ever tell me, hey, yeah, try this. You ain't never tried it, girl. You got to try this. No, I'm good. You try it. I'll watch you. I'm good. My Ty said she was over there with the gangster lean. She was about to fall out the chair. Jenny
One
said she
time she
might.
looked like she did. One time she looked like she did, and she kept looking to her right, like she heard voices or something. You remember she kept looking to the side, and even Nessa said, "Hey, what's going on there, buddy?" So no one. We have to get these people tested before they even come and do visitation.
Sensible Creation said Nesto is probably Sonia's longest relationship. She loves that she knows where he is. And that is true. Maybe that's the thrill because he can't go anywhere. He can't cheat. He in there with a bunch of men. You know? Pecan
I think
said
Nesso is going to eventually braid someone here. It's going to come soon. It's coming soon. He's going to be braiding someone's here. We all know that.
oh my God.
He's going to be
Yeah,
braiding someone's here.
I believe that he's going to be in a lot of trouble once that indictment gets handed down. When that indictment comes through, because see, he's been able to hide up until this point, right? He's been able to hide. Even the few people who might have recognized him, see, the difference between him and Wade Wilson is Wade was like, look, that's me, I'm on TV, you know? But because of the child peace stuff, that's going to be a problem. And this our victim, you know, she was quite young. I think she was still of age, but she was still kind of young. You know, she was still in her
Oh, God.
18
Really?
is still teen. 19 is still teen. You ain't grown yet. So hold on. So, I think he's going to I think there's going to be a major shift once he gets indicted on those charges. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said, I disagree with Shirley knowing a lot. Shirley thought Nesto was a redemption story. There is absolutely no way Shirley would stand by Nesto knowing that he's involved in the criminality and the continue he's accused of. Shirley probably suspected Nesto was committing infidelity, but she even distanced herself from that because Shirley and Nesto were not spouses for a while before jail. Correct. I don't think she realized the depth of his crime. She knew that he had committed some crimes. He had done a little something. That's her in the pit doing her. She knew that he had done a little something, but I don't think she knew about the scamming and theft.
You don't think she knew about the car? You don't think she knew about the cars, like the expensive car that he? You don't think she knew about that?
Well, I mean, she probably thought that he was obtaining that through legitimate means because he did have the barbershop. So she might have assumed that, you know, that was gained through legal means. I don't think she thought he was doing anything illegal. She knows that he was, you know, selling, you know, that street candy at some point, distributing, you know, the C stuff, the white powder, and he did some time for that. But I don't think she understood the depth of his crimes. And even if she did, remember, she really thought Nesto was a redemption story. She thought that all that was behind him. Basically, she's saying, listen, everybody has a past. I'm not perfect either. I could hear Shirley in her Shirley voice. Everybody has a past. I'm not perfect either. But she thought he's talking about the Lord, right? The devil
talk about in Job. And Job is the Job is the main character of it. Yeah, Job.
The devil knows scripture. So just because somebody's out here talking about the Lord, that's not gonna hook me by yourself. You could talk the talk, but I really need to see you walk the walk. You understand?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
He knew that was a way to get to her, because in her mind, if he's talking about the Lord in scripture, he must be a Christian. He's a good God-fearing man. Okay. And you know, Nesto was hitting her with the same pimp talk that he was giving Sonia. God have forgiven me. And, you know, because God is a forgiving God. And, you know, he probably used all that God talk about how, you know, he turned his life around, and she believes him. She believes him. I don't think she would have married him knowing that, you know, he was still committing crimes. She didn't know that, but she knew that he had a past, a history. And in terms of, you know, the women and stuff, once that became clear, you're right. They were separated. When they got evicted from that house, and I believe, okay, I'm trying to think of the timeline. So I believe it was like May, and then they were able to appeal a couple of times, and then they got caught up in court. And I think up until February of 2022, they were able to, because remember, he was in court with Erica King pretending to be a lawyer in that case. So in February 2020, was it 2022? No, it's 2021. It was February 2021. So February 2021, this, you know, I think it's 2021. Yeah, they're still trying to get out of that. And then I believe up until August of 2022, they were able to get away without paying any rent before the marshal. I have to go back and look at the documents. I did a live on this before where we looked at the date that they were actually officially evicted from that house. But it was in 2022. Couldn't have been August 22, sorry, because he was already arrested. So whatever time frame, from whatever month in 2022 or whatever time frame that they were actually, even though they left the house, but they were officially kicked out of the house, they were not even living together. They didn't have anywhere to go. What's up, Queen? Queen Lily's in the building. She's so pretty. They had nowhere to go. So she's staying with a friend, and he's staying wherever he was staying. Remember, Sonia said, Sonia talks about July 4th, and he says, do you remember that storm? And she says, no. Because remember, I was in Florida riding my bike on the beach, and you said you was in a hotel. And he's like, why would you say that on a recorded line? So either Nesto was living in a hotel or he was in a hotel with Sonia. But the point is they were not together. So she didn't She didn't stay. You know, after a while, it's like, okay, so if this is what it's gonna be, because remember, she's cut from that cloth, right? So she wasn't necessarily gonna divorce her husband, but you know, we got a problem here. But I do believe that once they got themselves together, she might have been waiting for Nesto to help get them another house. Who
You
knows?
think so?
Could
You think
be
so? Yeah.
because once he got arrested, you heard the call in November of 2022 where she was like, "You're not talking about divorce, are you? Because I'm not ready for that." Hold on. All right, Jenny D. Good night, Queen. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? We'll see you tomorrow on Bad Girls Talk. So she says, I'm not ready for that, you know. So I think she was thinking that maybe, you know, they will work through whatever they had to work through. Maybe he would get it out of his system and then they could go back to living, you know, living their life. You know, it's so hard to say because their relationship was so complicated between the arrests and the evictions and yada yada yada. And you know, did Shirley know that he had a friend pretending to be a lawyer, or did she just think that he got a lawyer? I'm gonna handle this. Did she know that they were evicted from that home? Because when you listen to the calls, it seems like she didn't know about that one. It seems like she didn't know. So it's weird. It's a weird dynamic, but
Yeah.
Shirley did not have all the facts. She thought she did, and that's really what it is. I will
But you know
never
what?
say.
Now I'm happy. I'm happy that she has left. I'm happy that she has gotten herself out of this situation because I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't want to see a woman go through all this, especially a woman at a certain age. You don't want to see this. I mean, you just want when you at a certain age, you just want to rest. You want to walk to the park. Again, I don't want to go and see my boyfriend, my geriatric boyfriend in prison. I don't want to see that. That's not sexy. So
Going to Shirley there was a call where Shirley talked about virtual visits, a virtual visit. I don't know if the virtual visit ended up being them text messaging each other on the tablet, but I thought because he was saying, well, I look like an old man, and she's like, well, I don't care. But Shirley was not going down to any courthouse. She is not a Sonya. It was not going to happen. Sensible said she did not want to be the celebrity hot topic. And I agree with that statement. She did not want to be the celebrity hot topic on something about something negative, about something like that. She didn't mind if she was in the limelight and she was looking all good because her wedding was very public, very, very public, right? And that was a big to do. I just feel that Shirley was ready for love. She was ripe for the picking. And I don't think she understood who she is as a woman. I think Shirley has self-esteem issues, right? I don't think she saw herself as a high-level celebrity because she doesn't have what Steve has. And I don't think she understood. You get with somebody, you have to vet them, right? Mary J. Blige can't just go out and date anybody. She could, but how do you
and see
know
how
this?
that turned out. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. She made a whole album about it. You see what I'm saying? You're on that level. You can't just date anybody, especially if it's somebody new. And it's not somebody, you do better dating somebody that somebody else already knows and knows well. Like we've been friends for a long time and it's a reputable source. I wonder if Shirley Strawberry knew about the relationship between Ernest Williams and Ebony Steele, because those two were kind of like friends. We don't know to this day who is the friend that introduced Shirley to Nesta. Some people said it was Ebony Steele, and that's why they fell out. Some people say that them two fell out because Ebony Steele found out that Shirley was dating her ex fiance. I don't know how it happened, but I feel like how could Shirley Strawberry not have known who Ebony Steele was with? And wouldn't you feel obligated to pull that person, whether you like them or not? Listen, what happened between you and so-and-so? I just want to know. Because I'm sure Ebony Steele would have told her straight up, this is what you about to go through. Now, with Shirley, listen, I don't know. But I think Shirley was just a little too thirsty at the time. And I don't
Yeah.
think I think she did not, it was not
Mm.
calculated enough. I think she was looking at what he could give her in terms of like making her feel like she fits in with Steve Harvey's world. She thought she found her Steve.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Not that she
Yeah.
wants to be with Steve Harvey, because I don't think I think they have just a regular old friendship. I don't think Shirley is attracted to Steve Harvey at all. I think he's really like family. This is just my opinion. But when she met Nesto, she thought she met her Steve. She thought
Yeah,
she was
I don't think that she's attracted to Steve Harvey in that type of manner too. I do think that I'm trying to use my words carefully. I think that sometimes she envy, I'm gonna be honest, the lifestyle of Steve Harvey and what she sees. And like you stated, all the things that Anessa was doing for her, having security around the clock on her money, with her money, that brother wasn't using his money. She felt special and she felt like I'm on that level. So I do agree with that. I do agree with that part. But I'm going to step off and someone else, but I'll be listening in and I love your show.
Thank you so much, and God bless you. God bless. All right, Queen, you have a good night. Thank you. So yeah, I think we have covered everything that we're going to cover for this evening, because it's I haven't done a is awesome. I haven't done a 4-hour live in a long time, so I appreciate you guys rocking with me and staying on. Make sure you guys join the live tomorrow. Those of you who are still watching from Bad Girls Talk, and if you are on Wisdom's Daughter watching the replay, go watch it over on Bad Girls Talk. We will be on that channel tomorrow evening at 7:30. I will put the notification up, and we're gonna do some hot topics and entertainment news on tomorrow evening. All right. Now, things are happening so quickly. If something major happens with Nesto, we might cover Nesto, something, who knows? But that is the plan for tomorrow. So make sure you guys are in the building on Bad Girls Talk. I appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys on the next one. I'm logging off. Okay, bye.